record something real quick. As well, if you're interested in watching me live, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, 9... Or, as well, if you're interested in watching me live, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. I use live commentary mode to help stop the trolls, but if you're interested in watching me stream and want to chat and stream, leave a comment under the pinned post on this video, and I will make sure you're an approved user. Bam. I forgot to record that for the video I just recorded. Where is the other one? Boop, 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 boop. There you are. Bam. 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 Let's close that. Where's the button? There you are. Wow, I really misspelled that. Okay, bam. Now we're good. Now we can go. Now everything is well and good in the world. How is everyone today? It's America Day. And I am celebrating by playing a Japanese game. But that's okay, because America's about doing what you want. Sometimes, sort of. Unless politicians don't want you to. In which case, it's about revoking rights in the land of the free and the home of the brave, because your rights are hurting people's feelings, but also, like, taking undue liberties and rights, because not doing those things as a politician is hurting your feelings. So, I don't fucking know. How's everyone doing today? If anyone's here, it says 3. I don't know if that's true, because it always gives me like a random number at the start. I see Crazy Cat. I see Mask. Hello there. What is the plan for today? 1, to get my pals to not be fucking depressed anymore. Jesus. Weekend. Which one do I need for weekends? It's this one, right? No, is it this one? No, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. All my pals are depressed in weekend. I need to go get some horns. I need to get some horns to help. Also, how are the pals over here doing? Their life isn't too complicated, so they should be happy, right? They should be good? I got this TikTok song stuck in my head right now. It's like the... you don't want to let me rest in peace. Something bury me 6 foot deep. And why are you lumbering? I don't want you lumbering. You should not be lumbering. I should probably also make you a better bed. Why do I have ranches? Why do I have 2 ranches? I'm supposed to have 2 breeding farms, but I fucked up. That's why. You... I don't want you doing this. I don't want you doing this. These are the things that you do. These are the things that you guys do. Good. I need to get a Rayhound so I can get a Grizzbolt. Because I'm just going to breed a Grizzbolt rather than try to go catch one. But also it might just be easier to go catch one, because by the time I'm at a high enough level to easily catch the Rayhound, it might just be easier to catch a Grizzbolt. But they don't always like to appear, so it might just be easier. I don't fucking know. One of these situations is going to be easier, and that's the one that I'm going to do. Hey, what's up, Stack? How you doing, man? How's things? How's life? How's shit? How's the shiza? Why am I not using this? Bam. Bam. Breeding is, yeah, easier. I mean, If I'm lucky enough to go over to the PAL Sanctuary and have a Grizzbolt spawn right away, then it might be easier to catch it. But when I tried to do that last time, when I just wanted to get a Grizzbolt, what I ended up having to do was catch a Masando and a Rayhound and breed a Grizzbolt. Because it was just easier that way. It was just infinitely easier that way. Okay. Okay, so this is good for now. I am going to end up needing to grab the civilization parts. But what was my goal? Oh my god, last time that I was playing on the Power World server, like on the previous one before I did the reset for the new update, I was playing so excessively that pretty much every day I was putting in hours to it. And this time I'm literally only playing it for a few hours on stream just because there's so many games that I want to play right now that I never remember what I'm doing. I am really liking the fishing though, because the fishing is super cool and allowing me to get a lot of like neat pals. Okay, good. Do it again. No jumping? Okay. No jumping for 5 minutes. I got you, Brian. 5 minutes, no jumping. That goes against every single part of my gamer brain, but I can do it. I can do 5 minutes of no jumping. Because I have this. Happy Treason Day, by the way? Yeah, man. It's Treason Day. I'm playing RoboCop. There's a RoboCop. I didn't even know there was a RoboCop game. That's good to learn. Rest in peace. Something buried me. 6-foot Jeep. Yeah, I can Batman everywhere. Although I could use a better grappling gun to help with the Batmaning. 27 will allow me to get there. When do I get the next fishing rod? At 29. A few more levels, I'll get the next fishing rod, and I could try better fishing. Well, I'll just take that and sell it. Put that there. The grapple gun is so good, especially since it's unaffected by how over encumbered you are. The grapple gun is like one of the best things in this game. Because you could just like be completely over, especially like when I'm doing a lot of building up a second base, like say, okay, this is my primary production base and resource gathering base, but then I want to go over to my breeding base. I want to build things. I just fill up my inventory with everything I need, grapple my ass over here, teleport there, and then grapple my ass where I need to go. Well, considering the fact that I am currently on stream, not at the moment, but I might check it out later if you're playing when I get off stream. What? I completely forgot what my goal was. One, I need to drop shit off. Stuff that's too heavy. What is getting too... That's getting too heavy for me. That's definitely too heavy for me. This is starting to cross a line. Especially since I already have a bunch of that. Okay. I think you still get slowed down if you're over encumbered on a PAL. Let's hold on. Let me see. I actually hold on. Let me check. I might be wrong there, but there you go. I'm over encumbered. Well, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. That's about how fast I'm going, not over encumbered. Come here. Whoopsie daisies. So it's not fucking near anything. Yeah, see, you're still slowed down. I was pretty certain, but I wanted to double check because I might just be fucking stupid. That is always a possibility, is I'm just fucking stupid. Bam. You don't want to let me rest in peace. Something bury me 6 foot deep. Yeah, I mean, it would be wild if they didn't include that. Now, if they have, like, certain pals, like, not Melpaka, but King Paka, that, Do I have the condenser? Yeah, I do. I do have the pal condenser. Like King Paka that increase your carry weight, so I wouldn't be surprised if they added pals, too, that don't increase your carry weight, but make it so that you can move normally when unencumbered if you're riding them. I mean, that would make sense to me for them to like have that, but it would also be wild for it to just be like your average everyday pal is going to carry you just fine, even if you're weighing like 2,000 pounds. What I want is pals that have inventories. I still hate the fact that I have to have the blueprint in my inventory to use the blueprint. That is bullshit. Just get a bag of holding, problem solved. Unfortunately, no bag of holding in this game, but that would be nice. Okay, bam. Get my musket, and then I could get some ammo being made. You know what? Me and Dez have been watching Apothecary Diaries lately, and we're in the second season. We got to a point where someone fires what is effectively a flintlock pistol, and they call them like Fey something or something Fey or Ha Fey, whatever it is. They call it Ha Fey or Fey Fey or Fey Rune or whatever they're calling it. Fey Break. They call it a Fey Break. Jinshi calls it a Fey Break. And then he explains to Mao Mao that it uses gunpowder to fire rounds and usually requires some time to reload. So they don't call it a gun. Apparently, in the world of Apothecary Diaries, they don't call guns guns, but they definitely have the word gunpowder, despite the fact that they don't have the word gun. I mean, they could have just called it black powder, which was the earliest term, or one of the earliest terms for gunpowder before the invention of guns, but they don't. They make up some bullshit name for the concept of a gun and then still call it gunpowder, and that is... I immediately paused it and was like, I am furious right now. Bullets equal freedom seed? There you go. I mean, there is no doubt, like, a mod that, freedom, more like freedom powder. There's no doubt a mod somewhere that adds, like, bag of holding or just makes it so you can have an infinite inventory kind of thing. But I try not to do mods that make things easier without requiring a challenge to do that. Like, there's a lot of mods I have in, like, Minecraft that, oh, this makes this process easier, but you have to, like, work to get to that point. And all it really does is, especially when they're mods, like, it makes this thing easier because now there's this new thing you got to do, and you're going to need that to be easier in order to do it. Happy America Day, Staley. Happy America Day. I expect you to sing the Pledge of Allegiance at least 3 times to make up for your Canadianness. Because it's America Day. Fuck. I'll beat a game naturally, then I'll go back and speedrun, use cheats. I mean, depending on the game, like with Bethesda games, with like Skyrim, Oblivion, Fallout, all those... I'll usually, like, when the new one comes out, I'll usually play it base game first, and beat it base game, and play it the way that Bethesda intended, and then I'll go back and start adding mods that, you know, add features and change things. But then there's games like Minecraft that's just like, the Minecraft is basically just an engine for modders to make their own games. No. If Mammoth, I'm expecting to sing it 5 times for being British. Staley can do it, you know, just thrice. That is not an iteration of the Star Spangled Banner that I am aware of. America, 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 fuck yeah. Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah, America, fuck yeah. Freedom is the only way, yeah, terrorists, your day is through. Cause now you have to answer to America, fuck yeah. America. Right now, I am working on my breeding farm. Yeah, that's the fun version. Honestly, I vote that we adapt the national anthem and change it to the Team America soundtrack. The Team America soundtrack should be our national anthem. 100%. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Why isn't my chat box showing up? What the fuck? I just now noticed that my chat box is not showing up, and I cannot explain why. You're gonna get left and right tatted on opposite hands? That's fucking hilarious. Okay, what happens if I add a new source? That is chat box. Add a new source in chest. Chat box fixed. Boxed. There you go. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That was weird. My chat box just decided to stop working. Okay. Neat. America! Fuck yeah, I had to make a new one. Let's blame Russia? Yeah, Russia fucked with my chat box. I'm here to catch chickens. You weren't supposed to do that. I don't know why I pulled you back out knowing full well that you were just going to kill the chicken. No. I'm not going to fry the chickens. I'm going to blend the chickens together to make the best chicken possible so they lay as much eggs as possible so that I can make a lot of cake so that my pals will fuck so that I can make better pals and then blend them together to make those better pals as powerful as possible, as palatable as possible. That's why I'm doing it. I'm not making fried chicken, no. Although that does sound delicious right now. I could go for some fried chicken. I also haven't eaten today, I think. Did I eat today? I don't remember. Maybe. Freedom is the only way. Yeah, but if I fry the chickens, then I can't. Although, oddly enough, this is my favorite thing. Okay, I catch this chickpea. And look at the left. I'm going to have to hide the chat box again. Well, I didn't hide it last time. I had to fix it. But look up there. You catch the chicken, and you still get chicken poultry. You get chickpea poultry, which implies that I'm catching the chicken and then, like, ripping a leg off. But when I resummon it, it's somehow coming back, and I don't know how that works. There's no law about pals, Batman. Well, hey, Des, we're having KFC tonight. You know, the unfortunate thing, too, is I definitely prefer Popeyes to KFC if I'm comparing the two. But anytime I go to the local Popeyes, which is already like an inconvenient position to get to from my house, it's like a 20-minute drive. But anytime I go to my local Popeyes or order food through Uber from my local Popeyes, it takes forever. Like, if I go to the Popeyes and I get in the drive-thru line, it'll take 30 minutes minimum. And if I order it, more often than not, it'll just be like the driver's been like, no, I've been here for a fucking hour and it's not going anywhere. I'm so sorry. So I end up defaulting to KFC more than Popeyes just because the Popeyes here is just horrible at customer service. Like, I get there's rushes and stuff, but, like, I have been to Popeyes at any given time, even with, like, minimal amount of people in the line, and it still takes, like, 30 minutes. It's insane. You didn't eat either? There's no law. I'm sorry. Yeah, you started this, Staley. How dare you? From CFA? What's CFA? I don't know why I'm catching Cativas. I don't use Cativas for anything in the late game. I need to catch chickpeas to breed a perfect chickpea. Or not breed a perfect chickpea, condense a perfect chickpea. Chick-fil-A, gotcha. How you doing, Christian? America! Fuck yeah! Coming again to say the motherfucking day, yeah, catching chickpeas. Okay, it's going to be really hard to catch this chickpea without accidentally throwing out one of these guys. And I don't want to get arrested, a.k.a. have PIDF come try to fuck me up. Anyways, I knew about his color past and told the owner of that gotcha. I mean, I hope it was something that merited him being fired and not that. Instead of you just being mean. I trust that it was. Woo! Relaxosaurus, I know I need to breed something, but I don't remember what it is. Woo! Fuck. No, leave me alone. Don't fuck me up. Don't kill me. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Get in the ball. Fuck. Ah! Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Fuck. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, no, screw that guy. Let's go spawn here and teleport. Or walk my ass back over there. America! Fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah, America! Fuck yeah! Freedom! This song's gonna be stuck. That's my new vocal stem for the day. I'm sorry, guys. I'm very sorry. It's patriotic, though. And it is America Day. Getting this curveball right is a pain in the ass. Okay, I'm not gonna fuck with you. I don't want to bother. Come here. I think this is the first time that I've hosted a Pal World server and someone isn't building like right here. I mean, it's categorically violent. You can't say that it's not. It's still violence. Freedom is the only way a terrestrial day is through. 'Cause now you have to answer to America. Fuck yeah. Oh shit, that was a Powler up. Okay, just to avoid like Twitch getting mad at me, let's dial away from the explicitly violent conversations. No, you're good, man. You're good. I totally get it, but also Twitch can sometimes be ban happy. Although I just saw this thing. I saw this short where someone was talking about something, and Ray J, the actor, or not the actor, the rapper that is famous for acting in a video with a particular celebrity, openly admitted to view botting on Twitch. Just openly admitted to view botting on Twitch, or he's an R&B singer. I didn't really know anything about him before I heard about that video. Openly admitting to view botting on Switch, and like, how sad is that? Like, I get why, like, you know, up and coming streamers and people that are trying to make it big view bot, because hey, it's the easiest way to get discovered is by being at the top of the page, so more people are more likely to come to you. And you know, well, it's not something I do. Like, I understand why people would do that. But how, like, sad do you have to be as someone who is notionally a celebrity to have to buy views on Twitch to try to make it as a Twitch streamer? I mean, somehow that is more embarrassing. Somehow it is more embarrassing for a notional celebrity to be view botting than it is for some dude that's just trying to, like, make it on Twitch and doesn't have any viewers yet. That is somehow so much sadder. I'm gonna start a Twitch beef with Ray J. Bam, get in the ball. Bam, get in the ball. I need like 106 chickpeas. I mean, I don't remember any of Ray J's music. Like, hold on. I'm gonna pop up Ray J's, like, Wikipedia right now and go to his discography and see if. Okay. He was in a few films. He was in The Enemy Within, Once Upon a Time. I'm not gonna finish that. Mars Attack. He was in Mars Attacks. I loved Mars Attacks. Christmas at Water's Edge, Save the Last Dance 2, A Day in the Life, Switching the Script, Sharknado 3, oh hell no. You know, masterpiece of cinema. In a bunch of TV shows, I'm not going to state all of them. Where is his discography? Everything You Want, This Ain't a Game, Radiation, All I Feel, Raydemption. Popular Ray J song. I don't really recognize any of these songs. And to be fair, that tends to be the case. I don't know what's going on in pop culture or music at all ever until someone tells me. But I don't recognize any of these songs. To say he fell off, I don't think is fair. I think he was just his last big hit was Kanye's ex-wife. Oh, shit. Fuck, Staley. Okay, I clipped that. That's going to be a short. And to clarify, that is not a joke about DV. That is a joke about adult activities. Just so you know. Oh, fuck! What? Yeah, no, I clipped that. I 100% clipped that. I might post that tomorrow. Did I make the clip? Oh my fucking god. That was great. I love that. Thank you, Staley. Thank you for that laugh. I think we all need laughs like that in modern day times. Staley, you down for Bronzebeard later? We need to We made it to like day 11. Ooh, lucky chickpea! Get your ass over here. You are gonna be the alpha chickpea. We got to like day 11 now, and now we need to continue because I have not been able to hire staff yet, and I want to. So we need to get you. We need to get Grim. We need to hire fucking staff. Hell yeah. I'm trying to actually do the thing that I constantly say I'm going to do, where like the first half of stream is going to be focused on playing things like Minecraft or Power World or Fallout. It's been forever since I played Fallout. Or Fallout or Oblivion or any of those like solo games or games that can be like, are largely like you're playing by yourself kind of thing. And then the latter half of stream being things like Helldivers or Bronzebeard or Repo and shit like that. That's more of a group activity type game to help split up what I'm doing. Because one, I consider myself a variety streamer, and I don't want to do the same thing all day, every day. So to split that up a little bit, also to keep myself sane, and by having the group game part be later in the day, it makes it easier to play with, you know, actual functioning adults that have jobs. Unlike me. Ooh. You don't wanna let me rest in peace. Nintendo has a problem when that's done with pals. Come here. Shit. Thank you. Boom. Rest in peace. Do. You just gotta get my tattoos first. When are you gonna be done with that? When are you gonna be done with that? I'm thinking around 5 or 6 might be when I start that. I also have to finish prepping the D&D session for tomorrow. So I said I'd DM. And I have an idea, I just need to get the encounters worked out. Stack, when are you gonna DM a session? You keep saying that you have an idea in mind, and I wanna play it. I wanna see it. I wanna play the idea, but you haven't DM'd one yet. Okay, coolsies. Fuck. There you go. Why am I not just doing this? Fuck! Bam! You don't want to let me rest in peace. Something, something, bury me 6 foot deep. Do. Something, 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 something 6 foot deep. That is honestly like my favorite thing, because I don't really use TikTok too often, but I'll occasionally get on there. Like if someone sends me a TikTok and then I'll doom scroll for a little bit, or like if I just posted something on TikTok, despite the fact that I don't use it all that often, I might, you know, end up on TikTok for a little bit. But my favorite thing with TikTok is just discovering like new music, like new like small bands and shit. It's the best. Hey, what's up, Emperor? How you doing, man? Right now, I'm trying to grind out catching enough chickpeas to get a perfect chickpea to lay a bunch of eggs. You know, so that I can egg. I also need. Right now. I'm also trying to get horns so I can make my pals not depressed anymore. I need the eggs for cake. Except that I had a good roguelike run that I totally ruined by being greedy. Pretty good, thank you. A roguelike run of what? Boom! Hell yeah, fuck you. Because unless there's a game that's just called roguelike that I'm not aware of, roguelike is just a game genre, game category, game type. No, I've not heard of Dungeon Slasher. Am I stupid, chat? Am I dumb? Am I oblivious? Because generally that is the answer. Generally it's I don't know something that is very popular. But am I dumb here? Is that one I should know? Oh yeah, and then no. There's a handful of Roblox games, mobile games that I play. I'm cooked. Fuck. As the kids say today. So Stack, you didn't answer the question. When you gonna DM your session? You've been talking about it for a while. You've been saying you got this really brilliant idea. When you DMing, man? When you DMing? About rogue, where the term comes from. I actually always I did not know that. I did not know that the term roguelike came from a game called Rogue. I just kind of assumed it came from the concept of rogues in games, but then it still didn't make a whole bunch of sense to me. But like some of the earliest roguelike games I've heard of were like stealth games, so, you know, I just kind of assumed it was like that. Just bombs and explosions. It was quite the spectacle. You know, a game that I really like, I can't remember what it was, but it was a game on Congregate that was kind of had a similar thing. And it was a military game, like a squad management type military game. And you would just, like, randomly have your shit pushed in. Like, the whole concept behind the game was that luck is not on your side. So you might get a few waves that were really easy, then all of a sudden just, like, 17 tanks and a bunch of bombs. Throw one together to introduce my last character. Gotcha. My next character is going to be introduced in this session coming up here, which is kind of like I think is just how I'm going to do it. Anytime anytime I'm going to introduce a new character, it'll be introduced in a session that I'm hosting. Okay, see you, man. I've got good passive items too, like more explosions, more bombs, more damage on bombs. I'll have to look up the game. Hold on. It's called Dungeon Slasher. Let me put out my list, because I do enjoy. There's only like a few mobile games that I play consistently for any like long period of time. Like Warcraft Rumble is one that I still play a lot. But I always am kind of like looking for a new mobile game to kind of occupy my mind and attention when I'm down. And I used to not need that. I used to be so good at just being able to not do anything and sit down and just time pass, or just do a singular thing like read a book or watch a show and not need to be doing multiple things. And now I'm not. Now I have to like have multiple things going on, or I just go crazy, which has stopped me from reading as much, because unless I'm in a really good headspace that my ADHD is easier to control, and usually when my Adderall is in effect, then I can sit down and read a book easily. But normally, no, it sucks. I miss reading. It's got good, but it's quite pay to win if you want a specific character. Is it competitive? Idea's Henchman Employment Company, since we all make evil characters. Well, we were all making evil characters at first, but it seems like that is the way it's going. It started with, like, I was going to introduce a character that was going to be evil, and then Logan was also going to introduce a character. Now I guess everyone's just making an evil character. Because originally, the character that I was going to introduce was I was going to reintroduce Malik. I was going to reintroduce Malik as a character, and then I decided to go a different route. So that was going to be my next character, was just going to be Malik. I was probably going to give him a different name, but play him exactly the same, just to see if you guys picked up on it, but now I'm not going to do that. Because I came up with an idea for a different character. You don't wanna let me rest in peace. Something, something, bury me 6 foot deep. I really like that song. Like I've been discovering so many new songs just on TikTok, and like I need to add them to an actual playlist so I can just like listen to them at the gym because so many of them are so good. There's also what's the one? It's like a carnival horror rock song, which I really like. That's just a genre I kind of like. Like I really liked Creature Feature, and then Madame Macabre has a song like that. They're all amazing. Ooh, this is new. This is a new look for dungeons. I like this. Ooh, cave mushroom. It isn't, so it doesn't matter. Okay, awesome. Then I might check it out. If it was a competitive game and it was pay to win, then I just wouldn't. I did play Diablo Immortals for a little bit because, like, obviously I fucking love Diablo. But I kind of lost track of that one, and then I heard a lot of it was like really grindy or pay kind of thing, so I let myself stay lost on that one. It should release on Steam. Well, if I'm gonna play it, then it's probably gonna be one that will be like a mobile game for me. So many cave mushrooms. Oh, that is good. Okay, that makes me happy. They increase the amount of cave mushrooms you get, apparently. Because there's a few recipes that just merit cave mushrooms in mass, and it gets annoying finding like 1,000 fucking dungeons just to get enough cave mushrooms. Okay, that's good. Okay, that makes me happy. Bam. EP Kitsune, I don't know why. Did it pop up? Did it pop up an alert box for EP Kitsune following that I just didn't notice? Because if so, I feel bad. I just now saw the announcement, but did I turn off my alert? No, I didn't turn off my alert box. Dude, so much of this stuff is just not working. It was no, it didn't. Okay. Well, welcome, EP Kitsune. Happy to... Ooh, multi-level dungeon. Happy to have you. Yeah, I don't... Like, just stuff right on Streamlabs just randomly decides to stop working, and it makes me upset. It's not Twitch, it's Streamlabs. Because I'm using the inherent Streamlabs stuff because it makes it a little bit more convenient to set up, but then it does cause problems sometimes. So I need to go back and probably just manually start setting stuff up, but goddamn. More and more lately, the more, like, you know, content I'm pushing out on YouTube, and the more that content requires me to do research, and then the more stuff that I have to do around the house and blah, 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 the more that when I'm not on stream or actively doing research for a video or recording a video, I just stay away from my computer. Like, to keep that separation, to not just go mad, a lot of times, if I am not on stream recording a video or researching a video, I stay away from my computer. Occasionally, I will be like, I'm going to pop on and play a few rounds of, like, StarCraft Direct Strike or co-op or something. But a lot of times, it's just stay away from my computer. And I will occasionally use my PlayStation to game when I'm off stream. Because it doesn't trigger that same, like, work mode type thing. Helps me stay not exhausted kind of thing from it, because like it's a thing you see like a lot of content creators talk about. Like Markiplier had a whole like thing where he talked about it, where once he really started, you know, getting popular and, you know, putting out like a lot of videos every day and et cetera, he just stopped playing video games in his free time because it just kind of felt like work to an extent, and then you know, got kind of exhausting and less fun. And I'm trying to avoid that as much, but there is still a point where it's like, yeah, when I'm not on stream, I don't game as much. Occasionally, I will, like if I'm gaming with someone else, but I don't solo game as much. But I'll like play repo with people off stream and shit. Paula Pup, come here. You look. Oh my god, this is just feel. This is just feel. I love it. Thank you. Thank you, Power World, for continuing to say fuck you, Nintendo. Get in there. Get in the ball. You're mine now. You belong to me. Bam! I hope on wanna... What are you talking about? What? Ooh. I don't need that. Don't need that. What else? I can make more of those easily. I have so much iron right now. Be 6 foot deep. I don't want to rest in peace. Or, wait, no, it's not I don't want to. It's you don't want to let me rest in peace. What am I talking about? God, I'm bad at singing. Is this mineable? Nope. This is really pretty. They're putting so much good work into this. It makes me so happy. Like, I see people commenting on my videos or just on places that Power World is a dead game, and it's super fucking not. Like, how much do you have to not be paying attention, or how much do you just have to dislike Power World because they're pissing off your favorite game studio to be like, Power World's a dead game? No, it's fucking not. They're still doing active development work, and it still has a decent enough active player base. It is not a dead game. Does it have lulls between updates? Yeah, but most games do. Like a lot of popular games will have lulls, however you want to say that, between major updates. Hey, look, I need more horns. You're perfect. Thank you. Bam. Whee! Pinball. 100%, yeah. It's usually the Nintendo dick writers that are like, it's a dead game. No, it's fucking not. And on that note, be honest. Like, how many times do people actually, like, replay a fucking Pokemon game? Like, how often does that happen? So they die, too, after a period of time. What is this? Shock grenade? Ooh, I'll take that just for funsies. I don't care about neutral resistance. I don't ever use any of the resistance stuff anyways. Bam. Is there nothing here? There used to be chests right there. But okay. I know a dude who never played Pokemon and still says Power World is a dead game. Also note that he is a major asshole. I mean, there's also just people that are gonna get behind the internet in some way, and they either want to get behind the internet on repeating exactly what the majority is saying, or trying to be countercultural and different and unique and edgy, so they'll repeat what the opposite of the public sentiment is, just so they can say that they're different and unique and blah, blah, blah. So that's just a thing. Let's be honest, that is just a thing. "6 feet deep, the song stuck in my head. How many more chickpeas do I need to feed?" Oh, wait, I can sort them here. Hold on. Yeah, they let you sort them here now. Bam. Will they let me favorite this one just in case? I know, like, it requires you to, like, do a follow-up thing. Like, are you sure this one's special? But still, I want to. Oh, and it's got Sirius, too. I know the work speed doesn't matter for farming, But just in case there is something I need to breed to get with the to make with use chickpea, I do want to. I am going to keep the philanthropist because that will make breeding chickpeas easier in the future if I need to for any reason. Because the other thing I'm going to breed is I'm getting this started right now. And getting the chickpeas going, and then going to get the other ones going for the sake of getting my breeding farm going. But then the first major thing I create is a Yakumo, or a series of Yakumos. Hey, what's up, Repexer? Ask because he has that opinion. AAA games aren't dead themselves. Yeah, keep coping, dude. I mean, some people are just fucking assholes, and some people just have bad takes. But ultimately, like, the big thing is you can have a take that is, you know, not popular, like, oh, Nintendo did nothing wrong type shit. It's whether or not you're a fucking dick about it and how obnoxious you are about it that makes you an asshole. Been doing good, Repexer. Been doing good. How about yourself? Okay. 1, 2, 3. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Do. I need 60 more chickpeas. That should be easy enough. Finally Friday. How's work been, man? How's the job treating you, buddy? I am gonna build a cooler, just because I do have stuff I don't want rotting. Oh, I have a cooler. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm gonna cook that chickpea poultry. Roasted ichthyodeer. Bam. Chickpea saute. Bam. I'm going to put these cave mushrooms in here. I do need to get a POW with cooling abilities. Make sure it lasts even longer. That can go there. The eggs can go there, even though they don't really matter half as much. You don't want to let me rest in peace. Something, something, bury me 6 foot deep. Da, 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 da. I should probably sell all my sellable stuff. Bam, that can go there. I'm keeping the shot grenade on me. This can go there and there. Bam, bam. That needs to go there. Palsels go there. I'll keep the thundercloud on me. That's probably a good idea to keep on me. Keep that on me too. Bam, bam, bam. Someone needs to make medicine. Perfect. Today was mildly warm, so I didn't feel like shit all day. I also need to apply to the new school hopefully next week. Finally got my papers ready. Neat. Good shit. I mean, good shit that, you know, got your shit together for it. Do I have, first of all, I do have a kelp sea. You are keeping shit cold. Okay, good. What is the next upgrade thing? Sphere assembly line power generator. When can I get the sphere assembly line and power? Oh, right now. Neat. Bam. I don't really need that. I'll get the cold resistant metal armor. And I kind of have to. I'm gonna have to. Oh, ooh, yep, this. I'm gonna go ahead and make the cold resistant. I need more cloth. Fuck. Okay. You do that. I'm taking these. I need to get 60. Why did you give me that? I need to get 60 more chickpeas. And then I can make a perfect chickpea, and then it's on to the Moozerinas. I shall have my breeding farm ready soon enough, and then I will make the perfect Yakumos and catch all the perfect pals. And then fuck everything up. You don't want to let me rest? God damn. It was America, fuck yeah, now it's back to that song. America, fuck yeah. Why am I trying to hit it with a fishing rod? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! 3. Chat, help me keep track. 4. 5. 6. There is a pal that can have a minigun, I believe. I do believe there's a pal capable of having a minigun. I can't remember which one it is. I know Anubis can man a gun really well. I can't... 7. 8. Pangolin gets a rocket launcher. Grisbolt. Yeah, that's right. Grisbolt, the apparent Pikachu clone. Like, who the fuck? Oddly enough, my most recent... so far on any playthrough, I haven't really made proper use of giving my pals weapons, and I need to do that. 10. I need to start actually making all the pal weapons, because I've mostly just been focused on the ones that have, like, bonuses when they're saddled. 11. 12. Yeah, Tansy, I think, gets an SMG. 13. Oh, another lucky chickpea! Come here, bitch. Bam! 14. I'm going to say 13, because I'd rather be under than over. 14. I want to say Tansy has an SMG. One of them has an assault rifle. One of them has an SMG. Pingolin has a rocket launcher. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. Pingolin is the rocket. Yeah, I've never used them enough to actually even know what the animations go right. I do like that. What Jolt Hog is the one that just makes himself a fucking shock grenade. That's awesome. I love it. 20. And if you get enough daydreams and have their saddle, you basically have an army floating around. 22. 23. 20. Oh, we're gonna wait for this one. Fuck you! What? What? 24. I was aiming and firing and then adjusting to throw the sphere properly because it's curved before actually firing and missing. Because I'm stupid. 25. 26. 27. Wait, I have a key. But I hate how Power will also copy that you cannot capture dead pals. I mean, I think that's fair. I think that's why I have a Mercy ring on me right now. The Ring of Mercy is super useful if you're trying to capture mass amounts of pals. I think that's a fair thing to have, is not being able to capture dead pals. It requires you to actually not kill them. No chickpeas? Okay, I got 27 out of 60. You got scared of my burp? Why was my burp scary? I don't get it. What's so scary about my burp? I don't want to... Wait, I'm keeping the song wrong. You don't want to let me rest in peace. Something, something, bury me 6 foot... Whose base is this? Whose base is it? I wish it put names here. Whose base is it? Stack, is this your base? It's like false swipe by an item, right? Mercy wipe just means that, like, hold on, watch. No matter how hard I try, if I have the mercy ring on and I do damage, or I'm riding my pal and my pal does damage, it is impossible to kill them. I can shoot this fucker endlessly with 1 health left, and he will not die. I don't think any more chickpeas spawn down there. You don't want to let me rest in peace. Something, 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 bury me 6 feet deep. The answer is yeah. Listen, I don't want to say yes and then not remember what false swipe does. Because I don't maybe. I just rather explain to you what it does, and then if that is true, then there you go. Now you know. Because remember, when in doubt, I'm fucking stupid. Next and chill it. Get in the ball. The more chill it, the merrier. Quick, which Pokemon with attack above 100 has Scrappy? I don't fucking know, man. When I played Pokemon a lot, because I used to be a big Pokemon kid, I always preferred Digimon, but there was just more Pokemon available. Especially, like, Digimon didn't really have a mobile game aside from the Tamagotchis. And I had a Game Boy. I wasn't like an EV trainer. I wasn't someone who like knew all the I picked my Pokemon largely based off of which ones I thought were cooler. And I would stick to that. Even if it... What the fuck? You look different. Oh, it's because you were wet. Even if it was a bad decision, I would... oh. Quick, which Pokemon with attack above 100 has Scrappy? Wait, false... I thought false swipe was the move, but you said which Pokemon? I'm so confused. Hey, what's up, Triana? How you doing? You don't want to let me. I'm not going to bother. About to say free sphere, but no. I was at 27, right? I had 27 chickpeas, and I need 60, so I need 33 more. I might have to go back to base, condense a few, and then wait for them to respawn. Oh. I don't know. Which one? Furret? I have no idea. Pangoro? Okay, I can't even, off the top of my head, know what Pangoro is. The last, like, generation of Pokemon games that I, like, was actively following Pokemon was Gen 3, man. Like, I still, like, Pokemon is, a part of my childhood. That's 29. Pokemon's a part of my childhood and shit, so, like, it's always going to hold that place. But beyond Gen 3, I don't really remember them well enough, because I didn't play them consistently enough. And the large part was I just did not have a Nintendo console. I have a Switch, but I got the Switch... I technically got the Switch last year, or this year, at the very beginning of this year, because my girlfriend knew that for a long time, I'd mentioned, like, when we first started dating, that I really wanted to play Legends of Arceus, but and this is before, like, I knew about all the Nintendo drama and shit, I really wanted to play Legends of Arceus, but I didn't have a Nintendo console, and it wasn't worth it for me, to myself, to buy a Nintendo console solely to play Legends of Arceus, so she ordered me one for Christmas. And she ordered it, like, apparently in, like, November, and it didn't arrive until, like, January. So I have it, but yeah. Gen 3 was, like, the first one. Gen 3 of Pokemon was, like, the first Pokemon generation where I would say it started, but wasn't as bad with the we're just gonna copy and paste every single Pokemon into a slightly new form and have no creativity. Like, Gen 3 was like the last generation where I'd say they had, that I can recall, where I say they still had a measure of creativity with the creation of new Pokemon. After that, everything I saw just seemed like this is just a clone of a previous Pokemon. America, fuck yeah. Ghost mode. America, fuck yeah. America, fuck yeah. Freedom is the only way, yeah. Terrorist, your day is through. 'Cause now you have to answer to America, fuck yeah. Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah. I think I did that completely out of order, but you know what? Deal with it. Okay, let's see. Let me condense the rest of these chickpeas. You're the one. Oh, yeah, I forgot I got another one. I got an extra lucky one. So I'm going to keep that one safe just in case. Whoopsie daisies. There you are. Favorite it. How the hell do you know the lyrics to the Team America song? Bro, when I was in high school, I loved that song. That song was on my like playlist, because when I was first in high school, I didn't have an iPhone. I didn't have a smartphone. It was kind of before the time of smartphones when I first got into high school, and I didn't have an iPod yet. I had a Memorex, which was like this little tiny MP3 player that held like 64 megabits worth of songs, and I had the Team America soundtrack on that Memorex. Hold on, let's see if I can find it. Memorex MP3 player. Where was it? It was... I mean, even this one looks like fancier than what I remember mine being. Let's see. Where's my thing? There you are. This right here was my MP3 player. That's what I had, guys. It had 64 megabits, I believe. Oh, this is the 128 megabit version. My brother had that because my brother was older, so my parents, they only had one of the 128 ones, so they got him that one for Christmas and got me the 64 megabit one. I finally got like an iPod like my sophomore or junior year, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, Memorex is old as shit, Triana. Like, it's been dead for a while. And right now, are people even still really using iPods anymore? Because everyone just has a smartphone or a smart watch. You saw my SKG video? Awesome. What do you think of it? You signed it? Awesome sauce. I'm not European, so I can't sign it. Reminds me, I need to get my copy of Red from my sister along with my Game Boy Pocket. It should be your national anthem. I think so. I said that earlier. America, fuck yeah, should be the national anthem. I 100% agree. And since I am European, I signed it well. I haven't heard Memorex in forever. How much bits is in 1 byte? 1 byte is 8 bits. I have an IT degree. I still remember some of it. 64 megabytes is more than my Nokia capacity. My S23 Ultra has 6.5 thousand tracks. Yeah. Well, I watched it for a while, so I can't really say much. You watched? What do you mean you watched it for a while, so you can't say much? My phone has half terabyte total memory. How much does mine have? So I got the S24 Ultra. But I don't remember if I got the... which version I got that has which amount of... Hold on. Where's storage? Give me a second. Oh god, I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Load. When it has the built-on stylus, you can record 8K video call. Yep, I got the stylus too. Bam. I have the 512 gigabyte version, so I have the half a terabyte version. But based on what you said, that it was pretty much plain fact, so I really can't form an opinion. Ah, gotcha. Now I'm getting flexed on. Hey, sorry, man. We don't mean to be rude. Mine has a built-in 80K. Watch a video for a while. What else? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that is how... I try to make sure when I do videos on topics that I don't get involved in drama that's surrounding it as much. I try to state the facts and then display the facts. Display where I'm getting those facts from. Because, and to be fair, the display part of it has now fallen largely on my editor. But I want it to just be the facts. And while I will opine and give my opinion on the topic, I don't want to get overly into the drama because I want people to form their own opinions based off the facts that are being said. I don't, like, that's why with the SKG video, I didn't get into the drama with pirate software. I did not want to talk about, well, people are saying things and blah, 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 and all this different stuff, because that muddles the story, that muddles the message, so that the message isn't coming across the way that I want it to, or not the way that I want it to, the way that it should. The message isn't coming across and the facts aren't coming across because now people are having an emotional response to it rather than a logical, factual response to it. And two, it doesn't help anything. If I want to do a video on, like, a content creator drama, then I will do that video will be separate from the issue. Because with this one, the drama was surrounding an actual issue that needed to be discussed. So if I discuss the drama along with the issue at the same time in the same video in the same piece of content, then it's muddling the message of the issue. Whereas if I decided I wanted to talk about the drama, then that would be a completely separate video. And in general, I don't super want to get into drama too much, unless it is drama about something that I find important. Unless the drama itself is a topic that I find important to talk about, that I want to address. Other than that, like, I don't really want to get too involved in drama. Almost went to iPhone for a full terabyte, but I mean, I don't know why I would need that much, like, space on my phone. Let's see, do any of you have useful abilities? I already have one that has serious. Okay, I need 32 more. 32 more. Speaking of my phone, I need to get a new SD since mine randomly broke after a few months. Jesus Christ, how did you break your SD? I forgot that those were even turned on because no one's used them in so... Ah! Okay, thank you, Wrath. Thank you for that. I forgot that was even a thing. I appreciate you. Thank you for the bit donation and making me shit my pants for half a second there. All I use my storage for is music and books. Yeah, that's basically it. Like, I've recorded, like, videos. Like, the other day when we went to Busch Gardens, I recorded a short video of my girlfriend petting a horse. But other than that, like, there's nothing that would really take up a lot of space on my phone. And I stream most of my music. I'm one of the weirdos that uses YouTube for music, not Spotify. And I don't use YouTube Music for music. I just use base YouTube for music because I have YouTube Red, so I don't get ads to begin with. And I really like music videos. But I don't... One, I really like music videos in general, but I don't just like the standard music video that they put out. I like AMVs. So I want to watch the fan-made AMVs for the songs that I like, not the standard music videos that the musician made. Ah! Thank you. I was momentarily prepared for that because I looked over right as it happened. I apologize. But, like, yeah, so I use YouTube for music, and I use base YouTube for music, not YouTube Music, because I want to have the AMVs. So especially, like, if I'm at the gym and I'm in between sets, I want to watch some badass scene of Naruto kicking ass or Gaara fucking... or Rock Lee kicking Gaara into the air to the tune of Linkin Park to get hype. So, I'm one of the weirdos that uses YouTube for music. Oh, back in the day, yeah, I had a converter for music because it was harder to get music, for sure. Now I'm very much a person that, like, I want to pay for the things that I'm buying, for the things that I'm using. I personally believe in paying for the things that I use. Well, you remember the days of LimeWire, man. You download crawling _ Linkin Park _ MP3, and you're likely to get a virus and get your parents' identity stolen. So, you know, those websites aren't ones that I trust even to this day, no matter how many protections I have in place. But yeah, back in the day, I definitely, like, had some software and stuff to download music and stuff because it was just hard to access all the music. Also, I was, like, 13 when I got, you know, the Memorex that I had until I was like 17 or 16 or whatever. So I didn't really have money to buy music. I have to say, for some reason, I thought Napster came out sooner because I was about to be. How are you doing it before Napster? Because you're what, 34 stack? But for some reason, I thought Napster came out in like 1992, and I was gonna be like, bro, you were like 2 years old, using illegal downloading. I don't know why I thought it was 1992. I have no idea why that was a thought in my head. I don't remember how many chickpeas I caught, so I'm just gonna catch all of the ones I can. 35 on the 22nd. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense then. Well, that makes more sense with the fact that it's 1999, not 92. Yeah, I thought it was like, for some reason I thought it was 92. I was like, there's no way you were legally downloading music when you're 2 years old. But that's just my dates getting messed up. That jump scare messed your memory up, didn't it? Yeah, it broke my brain. It broke my brain a little bit. I got all kinds of fucked around with that. I'll never be the same, honestly. I might need more therapy. Like right now, I do it every other. When is my next appointment? I scheduled that, right? Well, we always schedule it during the session, so obviously I scheduled it. Tuesday. Okay. Where was I going with that? Oh, yeah. So, I go every other week, but I might need to go every week now because that jump scare was so scary. There you go. The joke was ruined by me Googling. Or not Googling, going into my calendar. The fact that Googling is just now the term for looking anything up. GP and SP to help. What? One gold piece and one silver piece? I don't know what. I'm so confused. Remember, when in doubt, I'm fucking dumb. That is the go-to thing to understand. When in doubt, I'm stupid. I consider myself a very technically intelligent person, but also I'm dumb a lot of the times. Like, and those two things aren't contradictory to each other. I think everyone needs to understand that. You can have people that are technically very intelligent, but are also dumb a lot of the time, and that is like me. I'm very good at learning things. I'm very good at learning things and picking things up and blah, blah, blah. But also 99% of the time, I am stupid. I am really, really stupid. And I'm okay with that. And you have to be too. Thank you, Repexer. Thank you. I was starting to think people weren't going to accept that. And I was going to have to cry. And that would have been embarrassing for everybody, to be honest. How does it feel like to make a grown man cry? I love Jake and Amir. They started making new stuff. It's not hitting as much for me as the old stuff, but I do just love Jake and Amir. Jake and Amir was what really got me into college humor. I need 25. 25? Yeah, 25. Hey, Stack, are you near a bed? Can you sleepy DP, please? Can you go sleepy DPs? Oh, it's not nighttime anymore. Never mind, don't go sleepy DPs. It doesn't matter. Why is it letting me up? Let me up. What the actual fuck? Why isn't it letting me up? It's letting me... What the fuck? Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna tab out. I'm gonna click down. Okay, that didn't fix it. Yay! Let's do this. Return to title. Okay. See ya again soon, Stackalicious. I know that was a really weird thing to say. I'm gonna check real quick. Hold on. Okay, the chat box on this side is acting up too. Let me do this. Add source. Chat box fixed. Add source. And now... Okay, coolsies. Well, I am going to move this one for the just chatting side down. There you go. You don't want to let me rest in peace. Something, 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 bury me 6 foot deep. 25 more, and then I have the perfect chicken, and then it's time to capture all of the cows that I'm going to need. Let me make some gunpowder real quick. You can do that. You can do gunpowder. I'm going to need charcoal. I have sulfur. I can make charcoal. Hold on. There you go. Might as well have them make a lot of it. Okay, chicken time. 25. 25. I have way too much energy today. I actually got a really, like, decent workout in today, sort of. Because, like, the last, like, week or so, I have been kind of just, like, no energy. My workouts have been shit. I've been feeling really down about the fact that my workouts have been shit. But today, like, I got in a decent enough workout, even though it still felt like I didn't. Because I was there for, like, an hour. I was there for an hour and kind of constantly moving. Hydrate. I can do that. I still need to do the thing, and I keep saying I'm going to do it, and I keep saying, oh, I'm going to do it on my off day. Oh, Repexer, you redeemed Do a Set, and I didn't even notice it. That is my fault. I'm so sorry, buddy. If I don't notice, like, just saying, it doesn't pop shit up on my screen, and I need to make it so it does that. So if I don't do it immediately, because it gets annoying if someone redeems, like, Hydrate or Do a Set, and then, like, is immediately like, I redeemed this! But, like, if I don't notice it for, like, a minute, say something, because it doesn't pop shit up on my screen, and I need to fix that. I need to find a way to make it so it pops up on my screen when someone redeems something, so that I actually notice it. Bam. Okay. I still need to get the actual home gym set up so that I can, like, easily do that, like, hey, press a button, screen transition, I'm going to go to my home gym and do a workout kind of thing like I've talked about before. Whenever I get it set up so that it's convenient for streaming in a way that works, I might try to see if there's a good way for me to do an entire stream, like a gaming stream, but in my home gym. I don't know what I'm at, so I'm just going to catch all of them again. I lost count. But, like, in my home gym. But that also might have to, and just, like, occasionally have days where I do that. Like, have a desk set up in there that I can play the games and monitor stream and have the webcam and blah, blah, blah. And I have on my throne, I have the specific webcam I want to get, because I use Throne as a wishlist for myself. And it's like an AI tracking one, so it'll track my movements and stuff, so it'll be easier to like, you know, have the camera adjusted for whatever set I'm doing. And then occasionally, like, do that for subathons and charity streams of, like, hey, if it's a subathon, every sub is a set, or every X number of subs is a set, or something like that. And then for charity streams, every X amount donated to charity is a set for, like, the next exercise, or blah, blah, blah kind of thing. And I think that would be fun and a cool way to both, like, get more subs, yay, funny, but also, like, raise money and support charity. Because I think there are enough people, at least, that would be very interested, because they have said it. Like, Paul has straight up said it, and shit, and just making me work out until my body doesn't move anymore. There would have to be, like, a limit, though, on, like, how often they could be redeemed, or, like, whatnot, or how many can be redeemed, just for the sake of not hurting myself. Like, what I'd probably do if I was doing, like, a charity stream, what it would probably be is, like, say I set a goal of I want to raise $500, I will, like, actually plan out, like, okay, do I think I can conceivably do 100 sets of different exercises in the time period? Is that something I can safely do? Okay, well, then every $5 is a set. Or, you know, do whatever math I need to do to make sure that I can do it safely, and then still have, like, an overflow kind of thing. Because I have definitely overtrained before and been disabled for, like, days because, like, I tore a muscle or of different reasons. At one point, like, I'm pretty sure I might have given myself a hernia. That was... So here's the thing that happened. Here's a lovely thing that happened. I signed my contract to join the Navy when I was still in high school. And I started working out. to gain muscle mass and shit after I signed my contract to join the Navy. So when I signed my contract, I started doing DEP, which is delayed entry program, and I started working out, and they would weigh me every time I go in there to make sure that you're within standards. And I gained, over the course of like the 6 months I was in DEP at this point, I gained, because I was in DEP for like 9 months, I gained like 10 pounds, and it was mostly muscle mass because I had started working out. But the chief that was in charge of the recruiting station that I had never met before just said, "Oh, I see here that future Sailor Johnston gained 10 pounds, and we want to make sure he stays within regs. So tell him he needs to lose that 10 pounds by the next DEP session," which was every month, DEP meeting, which was every month. So he basically told me, a 17-year-old, that I needed to lose 10 pounds in a month. So what I did was I had a little crunch thing at home. Like, my parents' basement had a small little exercise section. So what I did was, all I ate every day was like 3 turkey and mustard sandwiches, because it amounted to like 600-700 calories a day, and was still working out like crazy and doing crunches and doing push-ups and running and blah, blah, blah. And one morning, I woke up in such incredible pain because I think I tore a muscle in my core. I think I might have had a fucking hernia. That I couldn't walk. I couldn't stand up. At one point, I tried to sit up, and I ended up sneezing and like fell over and almost fucking cried. I was in so much pain. Because this stupid fucking guy that had never met me before decided that someone gaining 10 pounds over the course of 6 months when he is actively exercising is too much. It's too much weight gain and must all be fat, and he needs to lose it all within a month, which is super unhealthy. Yeah. So fuck that guy. I don't remember what that guy's name was, but fuck that guy. Chief Jackass. So I'm going to call him Chief Jackass. More chickpeas? Oh, chickpea. Bam! The funny thing, too, is I remember when I was a CFL and I actually had got the like NEC, the fucking 95 PT, to be in a CFL. We were specifically told that we weren't allowed to give any sort of diet advice. We were only allowed to give like exercise advice and instruct our FEPIs, our fitness enhancement program people, on exercise, but we were specifically not allowed to give them diet advice. Which is, I get it. But also, like, for the most part, the people that are CFLs understand the proper way to eat. Well, that's not true. There's some people that were very fad diety. It's really easy to lose weight in an incredibly unhealthy way, and that is what some people focus on. So, yeah, it's fair. But that was Super Joe, so, like, when I had people come to me, "Can you give me diet advice?" No, I can't. Petty Officer Johnston cannot give you diet advice. Zach can, but Petty Officer Johnston cannot. So at work, I didn't do it, but then, like, hey, let's hang out and blah, blah, blah. Because I was still like, I'm going to follow the rules, but I'm going to follow the letter of the rules. Malicious compliance kind of thing. Well, I understand that in America it would be needed, but not as much in the military. Oh, no, there's a bunch of fat fucks in the military. There are a bunch of fat fucks in the military. That is, like, just the thing. And here's the thing. I am all for body positivity. Like, if you are happy with the way you look and with your lifestyle and everything, then who am I to judge? Like, that is your choice. It's not my place to tell you how to live your life or how to eat or how to diet. As long as you're happy with who you are, then eat whatever you want, look however you want, whatever. That's not my place. That's not my job. But in the military, 2 things. 2 reasons why I'm about this. 1, you need to be fit so that if shit hits the fan, you are capable. If I'm on, like, because in the Navy, every man's a fireman kind of thing. Everyone's a fireman. So if I'm on a ship and a fire breaks out, I don't want to die because my shipmate over there is too out of shape to carry me out of the fucking fire. No, absolutely not. When you join the military, you sign away some of your rights. So stay in shape. Whatever. And two, it is embarrassing. As a former military member, I get embarrassed when I see someone, because I live in a military town still, when I see someone walking around in uniform and they're so overweight that their buttons on their blouse look like they're about to pop off. That is not a representation of the military, because I still have that little bit of Joe about me that says, if you are a person, if you are a civilian, and you see a military person walk into a room, walk into a store, if you see a person in uniform, in a military uniform near you, you should have faith. You should have confidence that if shit hits the fan, that person is capable of handling it. That person will know what to do. And they probably won't, because just because we're in the military doesn't mean we know how to handle every single fucking situation. But you should have faith that like it should project a level of confidence that that person is going to be able to handle every situation. If a fire breaks out, he's got it. He'll carry you out. He'll put the fire, whatever the hell. If there's some horrible accident that happens, that guy knows what to do. So when I see someone in uniform and they're buttons are about to pop off because they got the largest size uniform possible, but it's still not big enough, it ruins that. That guy is not going to be able to handle it. That guy's barely going to be able to walk his own ass out of the fire. He's not going to be able to help anyone. So, yeah, body positivity for I believe in body positivity 100%, but it's not about body positivity with the military. It's about proving capability. Your average civilian doesn't need to be capable of handling those situations. They can be whatever they want, whatever their job is, whatever they want to do with their life, that's their choice. But if you're in the military, you should project being capable and being able to be a problem solver. You should project that level of confidence to the people around you. So it's different. It's not about body positivity when it comes to people being overweight and out of shape in the military. It's about being not capable of doing the things you need to do. That was a rant that I wasn't expecting to go on, but yeah. Again, I was a CFL, so I pissed off a lot of people because I was the one that was responsible for holding them to the fitness standards and administering their PRTs and, you know, their weigh-ins and stuff. And there were a lot of people I failed on PRTs and weigh-ins, and they'd get super mad. Well, my job's just a desk job. I don't give a fuck. You put that uniform on, you follow the regulations, you make sure you're in shape, you make sure... You don't have to be a PT all-star, but you shouldn't be struggling to run 1.5 miles in 15 fucking minutes. That got me angry. That got me really angry. I'm sorry. I agree with body positivity because it decreases competition. Here's the thing, too. Another thing I say all the time. No one can tell you that you are attractive or not. They can only tell you whether or not they are attracted to you. Because different strokes for different folks, man. Everyone has a different taste. I know plenty of people that straight up say, like, they don't like muscly dudes. They like guys that are a little bit chubbier, a little bit heavier. They got, like, guys that are super skinny and like, whatever. And same thing with women. There's a lot of dudes I know and women I know that prefer women that are heavier or super skinny or this body type or that body type. Everyone has a different taste. Everyone likes something different. So the only thing you can say to someone when it comes to attractiveness is whether or not you are attracted to them, because you don't speak for the whole world. You might find them the least attractive person in the world, but I guarantee you there's someone that finds them the most beautiful, most handsome, most attractive person in the world. So, yeah. No one can judge someone else on their looks on a fundamental truth standpoint. I'm all for body positivity since I'm overweight, and I still get insecure about my weight. Yeah, I mean, there's the thing. There is nothing to, and I get that it's not that easy because I'm insecure about my body. Believe it or not, even when like in 2023, when I was like down to 170 pounds and like 27 or 29-inch waist, whatever it was, and I was looking really good. And the picture I posted at some point of me in like the mime costume, the crazy mime cosplay, I was still insecure about my body. So I recognize that this is easier said than done type stuff. But there is nothing to be insecure about as long as you are happy with the way you look and the way you are. There's absolutely nothing to be insecure about. If you're not happy with the way you look and the way you are, and take the actions to change it. But even then, if you are taking those positive actions to go in a direction that you want to go, there's absolutely nothing to be insecure about. Absolutely nothing. Be proud of who you are. Be proud of the steps that you are taking in the direction that you want to go. That's it. I'm sure it does apply. I mean, there might be cultural differences to cultural concepts of beauty, but the culturally accepted concept of beauty in America is, for women, is still, that hourglass figure. And yet there's still plenty of people, just because that's what the media promotes, doesn't mean that's what everyone believes kind of thing. It just might be quieter. The truth of the matter is you can't put people in buckets. You can't categorize people into buckets, and this is what everyone agrees with kind of thing. This is what everyone disagrees with, because humanity is nuanced. The human condition is nuanced. Everyone's a little bit different. Every single person on this earth has at least a slightly different lived experience than everyone else. That, like, even two twins that were raised in the exact same household by the exact same parents at the exact same time of their life and were treated exactly the same by those parents are still going to have slightly different lived experiences. So they're going to have slightly different ways of looking at the world. You can't put people into buckets, into categories. Oh shit, you're a shady pal merchant. I don't give a fuck what you want. Why did I do... Okay, good. He didn't go over the cliff. Awesome. Hey, shady pal merchant. There you go. He's dead now. I'm just glad my gender dysphoria is pretty much gone now since my surgery, so it's really only my weight bugging me now because gender dysphoria fucking sucks when it creeps up. I imagine. I consider myself blessed in the fact that I've never had to deal with any of those sorts of issues. I have, I wouldn't say I have body dysmorphia, but I am very insecure about my body, and I tend to focus on the... I don't look in a mirror and see someone who's incredibly overweight or incredibly weak and skinny or whatever, but I do look in the mirror and not like what I see. I wouldn't consider that body dysmorphia. I've had people say, oh, that's body dysmorphia. No, I think body dysmorphia is categorically different. You might be wrong. I'm not looking at the DSM right now, but I'm consider myself blessed that none of those things have ever been a problem for me. And I try to be as... sympathetic is the one where it's not something you can relate to, but you feel sorry for or whatever. I try to be as sympathetic to people that have those issues as I can, because I recognize that it's something that I've never personally had to deal with, and I am lucky that that is the case. Because it's gotta suck. Not being comfortable with the skin you are in for whatever reason, be it gender identity, be it weight, be it body type, whatever it is, has just gotta suck. And I'm happy that it's becoming more and more accepted in society that people work on those issues. Sometimes I feel skinny, yet sometimes I feel like Arnold. For me, I think the times when it's I look at myself and I do yeah, man, I'm too skinny, I'm not big enough. It's not about looking in the mirror and saying that dude is skinny. It's that looking in the mirror and saying that dude is not as big as I want him to be kind of thing. And the thing you're comparing yourself to the most is yourself. So It's kind of the same thing. I have a dog that's 180 pounds. Gimli is 180 pounds. But I've gotten so used to Gimli that he is just a normal sized dog to me that I do not realize that he is an exceptionally large dog until I walk him at the park and see other dogs that are exceptionally smaller than him. I'm like, oh yeah, my dog is really big because I'm just so used to how big Gimli is. And then Dova, my other dog, is a medium sized dog, but to me, he just looks like a super small dog because I'm so used to Gimli. I don't necessarily strive to be bigger. I strive to be stronger because for me, it's about being capable. It's about being more capable in different situations. So the exercise and the strength training is about becoming more and more capable. Do I like getting bigger? Sure. Does the slightly vain part of me like being, more muscular? Yeah. But the reason for the training is more about being more capable, being able to push more, lift more, move faster, be active for longer. It's all about capability. Oh god. I mean, if you want a pet and you're capable of taking care of the pet, get a pet. Pets are great. I get so much peace out of... Lately, I haven't been able to do... I wasn't able to walk my dog at the park that I normally walk him at for a very long time because they had been closed down for, like, repairs that should... Or not repairs, but, like, upgrades that should not have taken... Like, they've been closed down from September 22nd to June, to last month. They finally opened last month, like middle of last month, and all they did was like update the asphalt. They renewed the asphalt. It took them that long, which pissed me off. It took them 9 months. So I wasn't able to walk him there because of that, and I really love that walk. And I haven't been able to walk him lately because it's 100 fucking degrees outside, and it's too hot for him, or both of them really, but especially Gimli, and it's definitely too hot for me. So I kind of play with them in my backyard a little bit every day to make sure they're getting active and shit and whatnot. But even then, like, they're not wanting to stay outside for too long because they're very quickly like going to lay down or like going to the door because they want inside. So yeah, it's just really hot. But like I find a lot of peace in because there was a period of time like peak COVID, I was walking them 3 times a day. I was walking Gimli 2 to 3 times a day and Dova twice a day because Dova does not like other dogs. So I had to walk him like first thing in the morning and then like before the park closed when there's a lot less people there. And I'd walk Gimli like 3 times a day because there's nothing else to do. And it was such a relaxing and peaceful experience and like brought me a lot of contentment. Okay, chickpeas, that's what I'm doing. Grinding up the chickpeas. You don't want to let me rest in peace. Oh, I need to resort them. Bam. I'm going to save conceded. Because conceded, I think, was one of the work ones. Bam, bam, bam. Perfect chickpea. There you go. Let's go. Now to drop this guy off at the breeding farm. What do I need to make a cooler box? I'm going to need to make sure I bring that stuff. 5 ice organs and 20 ingots. That'll be easy enough. Why did I do it that way? That was dumb. Bam. Bam. Where are my ingots? Where are my ingots at? Bam, bam. Nope. You don't want to let me rest in peace. Something, something, something. Bury me 6 feet deep. Cooler box. I'm going to put that right here. Stack's not on right now, so I can go over to the other side to sleep real quick and make it day. Oof. Whee! Hopefully it doesn't get me caught again. Good. Okay. Oops, daisy. Okay, let's put the chicken there. Chicken there. I guess I'll leave the second ranch up just in case I decide it's useful. If I want to double down on all that. Okay, next step is Moose Arena. What do I need to build the actual breeding farm? There. Okay, I can build this right. We need to cut some stuff down. Bam. God damn it. I'm not as much into strength as bodybuilding myself. That's fair, and to each their own, man. To each their own. Like, everyone, like I said, as long as like you're happy with where you're going in life and you're not hurting anyone, no harm, no foul, man. Why am I using a pickaxe to do that? That's very dumb. Big thing is be happy, bro. Be happy and don't cause other people to not be happy. Okay, I'm gonna put this over here. Then I'm gonna put another one right here because I never just have one. Pals, you could never just breed one. Bam. Why would you do that? I wish it would let me specifically select what ingredients I want in each box. Like, it lets me select types, but eggs are considered an ingredient, and so is flour, and I want them over here, but berries are also considered an ingredient, and I want them over there. Okay, let's see. Let's make sure I have a cooling pal. I have chillets. I have a bunch of chillets. I have 2. That's a bunch. Ooh, this one's nocturnal. Okay, I'm going to use you because you'll stay up all night. Your specific job is that. Neat. Okay, I got that. Ooh, handgun. I got a level. One more level, and I get the next level of fishing rod, which means I'm going to do a lot of fishing. What do I need to do? There you go. Bam. Get rid of all that. Bam. 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 Okay. I am going to have to, at some point, I might do it on stream or off stream, depending. But I am going to have to grind out just a fuck ton of, Ancient Civilization parts, which I usually do it by, like, hunting Sui a lot. The Alpha Sui. You don't want to let me rest in peace. Something, Jeremy, 6 feet deep. I need to order food, cause I didn't do any of my meal prep. I did do my meal prep, and I had, like, I was making, you know, basically a chili kind of thing, and I had it in a 3 slow cooker thing, and I ate one, and I forgot to, like, I was on stream while it was finishing, so I turned it all to warm, and I put one in a bowl, and I ate it, and then I forgot to actually put the other ones in Tupperware container until the next fucking morning. So it's like, yep, that's a waste of food. Lovely. And I'm pissed. Ooh, do I have... Didn't I not make a bunch of gunpowder? Oh, that's right. I need to make the charcoal first. Got some charcoal for me? Yeah, you do. Ammo. Okay, there you go. Help me with this. I want to make some more ammo. Six feet deep. How much ammo does it take per... Or how much gunpowder does it take per ammo? That's handgun ammo. I don't want that. Well, actually, now that it's... 250 versus 1600. I'll make the handgun and see how well it does against Mazarina. Why is my Dumud not in there? Because he's eating like a bitch. I need more high quality oil. There you are. There's my high quality oil. Because if it does enough damage to the Muzarinas that it's just quicker to fire a bunch of rounds from a handgun at it, then I might do that. My favorite seasons, in terms of weather, I like spring and fall. I like early fall and early to mid-spring when the weather's really nice and comfortable and, you know, you can go outside really easily. But my favorite season overall in terms of what you can do is spring, because I really like gardening. And spring is when gardening gets to start. So spring is my favorite season, 100%. I get to garden, the weather's nice, I'm happy. One of those guys? What the fuck does that mean? I like gardening? The fact that I'm a gardener? That I like plants and I like taking care of plants and growing plants? That's one of those guys? Hey, fuck you. You're one of those guys that doesn't like gardening. Loser. I like winter, I can freeze to death and no one will care. I enjoy the cold more than the heat. I would rather be cold than hot. My god, this is taking forever to make. You go there and help with that. I don't want to something to something. I just want the handgun. I just want the handgun. That's all I want. I just want a handgun. You can always hot the cold, but you can never cold the hot, so winter's nice. That, and I just, like, I am more capable of surviving in the cold than the heat. The cold does not bother me, even if I don't put more warm clothes on than the heat does. Like, 75 degrees, I start getting uncomfortable, but, like, below freezing, and I'll be fine. In the exact same outfit. Like, I'm wearing gym shorts and a gym shirt, I will be comfortable in 30 degrees, but not in 70, not in 76. Let's get the rest of these done. My god. Oh, that's right. Miles gave me a whatchamacallit egg, Anubis egg, so I can get an Anubis going. Coldest weather there is like 50 degrees. The coldest you ever get is 50? Lucky? I mean, not really. The only reason I say lucky with that is because snow. I like the snow, but the snow causes problems. Largely in the fact that when it snows, the area I live in is very bad about dealing with the snow. So when it snows, businesses, like 2 inches of snow, businesses will shut down. The people on the road will be driving crazy and not able to handle it. They won't deal with the snow on the road, so it turns to ice really quick, so now there's lumpy roads. I enjoy the snow, but I enjoy the snow when it's relegated to my front and backyard and not the roads. I'm gonna make like 5 of these to see how it goes. Holy shit, it's gonna take forever. Okay, I'm just gonna start shooting things with my musket. I'm just gonna start shooting shit with my musket. They can handle that. What are you doing? I'm gonna have them make a few more of these too. Okay, it is... Where is the one that is really good for... Oh, I know there's a spot that's really good. It would be here. Yeah, because it's where you catch Azarobe, which I should probably get Azarobe real quick while I can. Yeah, I said 2 inches. Like 2 inches in my town, in the city I'm in, 2 inches of snow will shut down the entire town. Where I grew up in Pennsylvania, and we got the snowpocalypse and snowmageddon one year, where we got like 20 inches and 24 inches in a day, respectively, and businesses were still open. Where I'm at, 2 inches of snow will shut the entire area down. I love being cold. A lot of people are watching me, but I usually don't care. No, what? Did I hear? My godson is excited for my gift I'm getting. What are you getting him? Wait. No, because the area is... The area I'm thinking about... Yeah, Azarobe is there, but there's... Oh, it's right there. Okay, I'm stupid. I just got turned around. Hey, Kelpsy, I already got a few of you. Now that I have I don't even want to accidentally use the wrong bait since I have a bunch of these. Where are the cows? Wee. Where are you at, Azarobe? It's time to get fucked up. Is there something wrong with the server right now? Coldest weather y'all have... Oh, the coldest weather we have is 50 degrees? No, the fuck, it's not. I guarantee you that's not the case. We get freezing and, like, below zero sometimes. Very rarely below zero here. Up north more often. Bitch. Woo! Ah! Oh! What's this gonna do? Bam. Not a lot. What about that? Bam. Not a lot. Bam. The melodic suicine? Suicune, how do you say that? Yeah. I always said suicine, but like I think it's technically supposed to be a sweet. Oh, it's an artisan! Oh, that's gonna be good for breeding. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good for breeding. Yeah. That's a good breeding pal right there. Yeah. Neat. There's normally Musarinas here, and there aren't right now, and maybe they changed where they spawn, but I know there'll be more over there, so let's go find out. That'd be a good clip, yeah, I'll clip it. That will probably go more likely on the Let's Play channel, not my main channel, because my main channel has become just almost specifically about storytelling or like the rants and the like Power World shit, or like the actual like structured videos now. Basically, the main channel is for the storytelling stuff, the rants I go about on stream, and the structured videos like the Power World lawsuit videos and shit like that. So the shorts I post on there, I'm trying to make sure are about that too, which is why I have the Let's Play channel now. How many phone gamers do I know? I know some people that get really into it. I tried to get into Genshin Impact specifically because there was a girl I had a crush on that really loved Genshin Impact, and we're talking a lot, and she was like, yeah, I play Genshin Impact a lot. Oh my god, you should totally play Genshin Impact. I'm like, what's Genshin Impact? It's like this really cool game that you can play on your phone, and you can play on PC, and it's awesome, and I love it. I play it like all the time. That's what I do like all my free time. So I tried to get into Genshin Impact because I wanted, you know, I was talking to her. She was cute. So I know her, but there's not too many people I know that are like dedicated phone gamers. I couldn't get into Genshin. I could not get into Genshin. It wasn't for me. But I don't know a lot of people that I would consider like a phone gamer. Thank you for the bronze cherry. I appreciate that it seems like they have a lot of pals now that used to be like more difficult to get. That were like higher level pals, that they have lower level versions of them now. Yeah, I still got time to chat in VC. Let's go. Hop into the waiting room. There you are. What's up, man?
How's it going, dude?
Another day in paradise, brother. How you been? Like, aside from the 2 days ago when we talked.
I know, it was like 3 years.
Basically 3 years. Definitely one of the people that I'll go like months without talking to, which I'm bad about. There's very few people I talk to like on a daily basis at this point anymore, and I'm definitely that friend where like I will go months without talking to someone before I realize, oh shit, a lot of time has passed.
Yeah, no worries, dude. Sometimes like I said, I forget things or get caught up. And it's been a hell of a year for me.
Yeah, man. I mean, good in a lot of ways though. You got engaged. You're working on your game.
Yeah, no, it's been pretty crazy. But then yeah, all the other non-fun stuff is really what took up a lot of that.
Well, I don't know what the other non-fun stuff was. Well, no, because it was last year, wasn't it? That was last year.
Yeah, no, it was the beginning of this year.
Was it? Oh my
really.
God, time is fly. Oh, I'm
Well,
sorry to hear about that.
technically, yeah, nah. Man, he was in the hospital all last year, but
Yeah,
this,
it was this year. But, man, it feels like it's been longer.
It really feels that way.
Yeah, I can't even
so
imagine
much.
how hard that shit was.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
my mom's up visiting for 4th of July, which is nice.
That's good.
Yeah.
Do you think she's gonna like move more north now that he's passed on?
I believe so.
Yeah.
But I think it'll take some time. I mean, there's just so much we all have to handle down in
Yeah.
Miami.
Is there still like a
Still-
property that needs sold and shit like that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then just stuff too, because at the same time, my grandmother passed away like the year before too, so we have her property
Yeah.
to worry about. So yeah, it's just a mixed bag, but things happen.
Yeah.
And keep going forward.
Yep.
Only so much you can do.
Yep.
But yeah, man. Yeah. How's Pal World treating you?
It's good. I'm learning more of the new stuff. So, like I said before, hold on, we were responding to chat. I'm the very probably extreme version of a phone gamer because I'm one of the few who knows all Netflix games. I played like one Netflix game. I can't even remember what it was. Or no, it wasn't Netflix. It was a YouTube game. I got shacked about. I'm buying him a fishing pole. Okay, that's nice. What games are you playing for? Okay, that's for them. Okay, cool. When chat starts talking to each other, it's a lot easier for me to maintain a conversation and watch chat because I don't have to respond to everything. I enjoy talking to chat, I really do, but I also really enjoy when they start talking to each other because it eases some of the. I am ADHD. What were we talking about?
I am ADHD. Yes,
What
that's sentence.
Speaking of which, what were we talking about?
Oh great. I was asking how Pal World's been treating you.
Oh, it's good. Yeah. So I said like when I first reset the server that whenever like I know like a game that I really like has a big update coming out or something, all I really try to look at the updates is the basics of what it is and anything that changes like a core game mechanic. Because I like to be surprised by all the new stuff. So I don't look like with this one, I didn't look at what all the new pals were and all the new stuff was. I just like, okay, these are the mechanics that I need to know about that are changing or being added. And everything else is going to, I want it to be a pleasant surprise for me kind of thing. So I'm discovering new shit. I'm enjoying it. Right now I'm working on getting my breeding farm going. I got a 4-star Chicopee. So now I'm hunting down Musarinas so I can make a 4-star Musarina. And then I got to get a 4-star of the honeybee pal. And then I have my berry farm going so I can make a lot of cake so I can get my breeding farm going. Then after that, it's hunting down a lot of alpha pals and then butchering them to get as many ancient civilization parts as I can get so I can get 116 or 128, whatever the number is, incubators going.
Oh yeah, right. The amount of incubators.
Yeah, I try to have enough incubators that I can breed a 4-star of whatever I want in one go kind of thing.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good idea.
But yeah, man, how about you? I see you popping on every now and again.
Oh man, I'm loving this update.
It's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying the fishing a lot more than I thought I would. And part of it is it's just reminding me and triggering that nostalgia for the fishing system in Digimon World, the first Digimon World game. Because I did a lot of that. Ooh,
okay.
Speaking of fishing. Well, like, so did you ever play the Digimon World games? I know you gifted me one
I
of them, but
did.
did you play like the early ones?
I played the PlayStation 1, I think it was the first one.
It's the one that has like a metal Greymon on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and,
that's the first one. It was awesome. I love it.
I didn't own it. My friend did. So every time I went to his house, I would try to play it. And I never got far enough probably to even get to the fishing part. But I love the I miss monster raising games.
Yeah,
because I feel like there's nothing right now.
A different dynamic of game. Digimon and Pokemon had core dynamic because it wasn't a monster capture game; it was a monster raising game.
Yeah, and and right now they're really like. It's funny I'm saying that I'm playing Pal World, which is probably. To be honest, this is like the Monster Corporation edition.
Yeah,
this is corporate Monster World.
It's Monster. Big business, monster monopoly. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But they added the trust mechanic, which adds a bit of a monster raising thing, but it'll never be like the same as Digimon, where you had to do specific behaviors and specific strengths and specific training to unlock a specific Digimon. But I got really into the fishing in Digimon World because if you remember with any of the Digimon games, you have X number of days with the Digimon before it reverts to an egg based off the level that you get the Digimon to.
Oh,
But in the original Digimon World, if you caught
that's
bass,
true.
if you went to the fishing place and you caught bass, every bass would add 2 extra days to the lifespan of the Digimon. So I would have entire like Digimon that like lives that I would just throw away on. I'm going to spend the 5 days I have with this Digimon fishing,
Just fishing a bass.
so I can
Yeah.
catch as many bass as possible. So the next time I get a Digimon that I like, I would be able to raise. I'd be able to keep it as long as possible. And then that was back in the day where there weren't like reputable guides everywhere online. So I would go to GameWinners.com and look up how to unlock specific Digimon. But since that was a pretty much free to use forum, essentially, you would get like I remember trying to follow this one guy's plan on how you get a Greymon perfectly and falling for the bullshit that he pulled because he was like, you got to do this perfectly just right every time. And if you fuck up a little bit, you won't get a Greymon, you'll get a Sukamon or a Nunamamon, which are the garbage ones.
Yeah.
The
literally,
the
like
literal
garbage.
shit
Actual
Digimon.
garbage or crapmon. Yeah.
and I would just keep redoing that to try to get Greymon. And now as an adult, I realized that none of that was right. He was just fucking with me.
Oh, that's messed up.
Yeah. But yeah, so I spent a lot of time fishing that. It had a kind of similar fishing mechanic that I really liked.
Yeah, on the more recent one that I played, it had a food you could get that could extend the life. Because you're right, Digimon have a predetermined lifespan. They die. You have to go through a whole new setup.
And you could do certain things to increase that. Not letting them get virus would prevent it from lowering. But it's almost entirely based off of the rank. Like if you. They will always get to at least champion, I think. I think it's almost impossible to not let them get to champion. But champion, I think, is a maximum of 5 or 6 days or something like that. So at like the lowest level, you have 5 or 6 days with the Digimon, and then as they level up, I think it's like 2 or 3 extra days every time they level up, kind of thing. But then if you want to get them to a certain level, you have to spend those first 5, 6, 7 days training them. And then use them effectively. Like if you're trying to train a specific Digimon to fight a specific boss, you have to use them effectively within that time period. I have played Dragon Lord. Also, welcome, Dragon Lord. How'd you find me? I always say that. I know it's creepy every time. I just like to figure out how. It's going to be a Power Word lawsuit video, I guarantee it. But how'd you find me? Yes, I have played one of the newest Digimon games, and I might actually stream it at some point in the upcoming future because the lovely man in chat with me right now, Mask, bought it for me last year as a birthday gift. Was it last year or was it the year before? It was one of those years.
I don't know. How old are you now? Like 400?
30? Fuck you. You're 35. Fuck you.
Yeah, I'm
You piece of
4,000.
shit.
So,
Yeah,
like,
okay,
you know.
fair. You're fair. You are
I
4,000.
can judge.
Yeah. Digimon World Next Order is the last one that I played. The last modern one that I played. I didn't like the one that made it like basically Doki Doki Literature Club, but Digimon, and I didn't like the one that was tactical turn-based system. That's not Digimon to me, so I didn't play those ones. But I absolutely adore Digimon, and I wish there was more modern Digimon games. Or if they just remastered, if I could have any game from history remastered, it would be the original Digimon World.
I was happy they remastered Monster Rancher, but instead of remastering it, I just want a new one.
Yeah.
Come up with another one.
The only reason I say I'd almost rather them remaster Digimon World, the first one, than make a new game is because they have been making new games, and those games have been disappointing to me. So I'd rather them just remaster Digimon World at this point. If they made a new game that felt like the old games, then abso-fucking-lutely, that's all I would play for a long time.
I think I've noticed... tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like... I know you will if I'm wrong.
100%. That's all I do is tell people they're wrong.
Yeah, I haven't even started yet, and I feel like you're already going to say it. But the new generation... I haven't even finished! Yeah. I feel like they like more narrative games.
Yeah, they're going into that kind of Doki Doki Literature Club, video game. What's it called? Like a novel, a virtual novel? I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I figured you had to get it out of your system.
Thank you, Dragon Lord.
Yeah, but yeah, and that's kind of what this Digimon's kind of appealing to is the new generation of Digimon trainers. You
Yeah,
know.
it's definitely it's virtual novel. It's definitely reading
Hmm.
leaning into like the virtual novel kind of mechanic. One of them was. It's like they're experimenting. Here's why it's weird to me. It's like they're experimenting with new genres to increase the scope of Digimon, but the monster raising game, that not the monster capture game, the monster raising game that Digimon is, still is a kind of unique genre. There's not a lot of games that touch on that same genre, so they can stick with that and keep the diehard fans, and then have a different studio, have a sub studio make the TTRPG, or not the TTRPG, the tactical turn-based fucking Digimon game and the visual novel Digimon game, but keep the original genre alive and just improve it, kind of thing.
Yeah, I think I saw a video of Splattercat,
Virtual
and
novel want to
he,
survive. Okay, yeah. Go. Sorry.
yeah, no, you're right. They're like virtual novels. You're not getting a raising monster kind of
No,
feeling.
and it ruins. It kind of feels like it's taking choice away from you. Which, I mean, the original Digimon
Yeah,
World games
true.
you didn't have a whole lot of choice because you kind of had to go in a linear fashion, unlock the next thing and unlock the next thing. But like, it's the same thing as what they like almost like what they did with Fallout 4 of. I mean, kind of, but I'm really reaching here. But almost like what they did with Fallout 4 of like, yeah, you have choices. You can choose which way you're gonna be the good guy. What I would love to see is a slightly more open world Digimon world. A Digimon world that didn't force you to be as linear. Because Digimon World, you could always, like, to some extent say, okay, I'm going to get this guy first or this guy first, but it was always kind of linear. Make it a little bit more open world Digimon game, and I'll be happy. But even
Yeah.
then, Digimon's fun. Okay? Digimon's fun. Talking
I
about
just
DDLC
like
clones.
monster raising games thing too.
I didn't really get
I
into
like
the
the.
DDLC.
I,
Go on, sorry. I was responding to chat. Go on.
no, that's okay. I feel like you actually build a bond and
Yeah.
kind of like, oh hey, I raised this thing and I want it to do well.
Yeah.
And now when we do the narrative story, I kind of like, well, I feel like it was just forced upon me. I don't feel a connection between me and the mon. So
Also, I like
guess it
reading
died.
novels. I don't want to play a novel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
It's not for me. It's for some people. It's not for me. Was
I
meant to be a
played-
placeholder game to make the time stranger, but COVID screwed the schedule. Okay, that I didn't know that. Apparently, Digimon Survive was meant to be a placeholder game to make time for Time Stranger, but COVID screwed the schedule. Okay, neat.
Well, glad to hear that. Hopefully that
Yeah,
Time Stranger one is what we're hoping for.
yeah.
But there was an indie game that Splattercat covered, and you would go into arena battles like gladiatorial fights, but you could bring a mon with you, and then you would raise that mon, and also I think you could take parts off like other mons you defeated and make like this Frankenstein, just grotesque looking creature to fight with you.
Okay, so you're gonna need to send me whatever that game is because I'm probably gonna play the shit out of it.
I'll try to find it. Give me a second.
Yeah.
I'm fishing up something at the moment.
Okay. I need to catch him. I just unlocked my newest rod, so I need to make that, and then I still need to catch a lot of Musarinas.
If only you could fish those up.
Yeah, right. I mean, eventually I'll get to the point where I'll be able to just mass produce through breeding whatever I need, but unfortunately I need the Musarinas to get to that point. So,
Yeah.
Cement.
Yeah. Let's see here. Finish this fishing spot, and then I'll look up this game.
Gotcha. I like my sentient pixels, especially if they're inside a Tamagotchi-like device. I wish Tamagotchis were more of a thing again. Like, they have apps that are kind of similar, but then all those apps, immediately you load them up. I'm like, we want to buy this? Do you want to buy... No, fuck you. Hey, it's Happy America Day, Mammoth, and I expect you to do... Listen, you're not Catholic, so it's not going to be 5 Hail Marys. It's 5 Star-Spangled Banners to apologize for being British.
Oh.
My editor's British. Yeah. You can also do 5 America fuck yes. Watched
Thanks for
ST.
taxing us and founding our country.
Yeah, thank you for fucking up so hard you got your shit pushed in by a bunch of colonials.
I mean, we had the French helping us, let's be honest.
Yeah, but, you know, we helped the French later, so we balanced out.
Yeah,
The linearness of Digimon Cyber Sleuth is honestly the only thing I have a problem with and wish it was more open world. Yeah, I like games being a little bit more open world and allowing decision. But even then, Digimon's, like, even the Digimon worlds, when they are like that, still feel a little bit open worldy because and still like still feel like you have decisions to make because you're deciding what PAL to, or what Digimon to make and blah blah blah. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't towards you, Dragon Lord. That was towards Mammoth, my editor.
Are you also British? Do we need to thank you for the tax on tea and paper?
They just said they're not American. So maybe?
But today everyone's American. It's
yeah, everyone, I don't think they want that. And you know,
they don't want that.
I don't blame them. Yeah, not too long ago, I might have made jokes about haha, we're the best and whatever. But that would, like, honestly, that would just hurt to say right now.
That ship sailed when we threw the tea in the pot.
That ship sailed away with the tea.
Yeah, when we threw that tea in there, we were like, you know what? We're gonna be the best, worst country out there. Let's write it down. Write this down.
Gotcha, Mammoth. Gotcha. Dominican? Okay.
Nice.
Okay, hold on. What was I doing? Oh yeah, catching Musarinas.
I played Cyber Sleuth, and I played Expedition 33 a little bit recently. I got to more or less one of the endings.
How are you linking these up? Let's go.
Okay, so Expedition 33 is a very narrative-heavy, linear, but it's kind of open world-ish.
Okay.
Where you can wander about, kind of similar.
Okay.
And Cyber Sleuth is definitely a very more linear.
Mm-hmm.
I don't particularly care for Cyber Sleuth. There's a lot of backtracking if you want to just kind of roam around and do your own thing or do side quests. There's a lot of backtracking. And to be honest, the world that you're traveling in Digimon Cyber Sleuth, they have the same general feel, and so it feels very redundant and repetitive. Expedition 33, they pulled, in my opinion, like a taboo thing. One of the characters you get attached to, and then they just straight up, more or less, I'm doing my best not to spoil anything, but they replace them. Hands
so
down.
They die. They die horribly. They get ripped to shreds.
With someone else. And they just accept that you're gonna like this other person. I'm like,
no,
who the
fuck
hell
you.
is this strand to? Yeah,
that's
like,
not my emotional support set of pixels.
Exactly. They want you to get attached to the story, but then they just pull a bait and switch on you. Like, what? This is a used cars man sales like tactic. Like, what are you doing to me?
Basically, man. Fuck. Mammoth, I get it that it might hurt to be British right now, but don't try to co-opt shitty leadership, okay? I'm not gonna get into
politics. Someone else's culture.
Yeah.
And you're good.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Britain does.
Yeah. Right.
We left to then yes, actually, Dominican, what a tropical home to live in. Yeah.
It's the last time I've seen an Egyptian documentary not hosted by a British person. Never. There's always a British person like, here we are in Egypt looking at the pyramids, and this is where King Tut used to sit and piss.
The fact that nothing in British museums is British. Absolutely nothing. Mammoth, go ahead and tell. I might be wrong there, but go ahead and tell me. Have you ever gone to a British museum and had them show something British?
I mean, they have the Beatles museum. That's like what they got. You gotta give them that. They got
and
the
even
Beatles
they
museum.
came to America to do music.
I just thought it was really funny when they said the Beatles got a lot of backlash when they're like, we're bigger than the Bible, and everyone's like, oh, whoa.
They kind of were, bro.
Yeah, but they said that, and then everyone's like, you can't be going around saying that. And it was like, yeah.
Meanwhile, Kanye just straight up says, I'm God. That's what I am. I'm God. I was like, okay, Kanye. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you're God. My favorite Digimon, I'm not going to go with the Kabuterimon. Kabuterimon, the bug ones. Kawagamon and Kabuterimon are like kind of my favorite. But in general, when I choose, I start with the Agumon line.
Okay.
Because Greymon.
Not Hercules or Mega Kabuterimon? You don't like the gold armor, or do you like
No,
the
I
blue?
like the blue and the
better?
red. Yeah, I think they look
Okay.
cool. The other ones look a little bit gaudy to me.
Well, isn't that your favorite PAL character as Warsect too? So you like that
I
Herculean?
like
blue?
Warsect, but it's
Oh. If you say Lavender right now, I swear to God.
Lavander's my favorite. Yeah. Same island as
I
Haiti.
think-
Yeah.
I think Lavender, you're Lavander's favorite.
Oh God, yes I am. Thank God. I was in the National History Museum in London last week, and I think the only thing they had that was British was the bottled water. And even then, I'm not that confident. It was British labeled, but assembled in China. Did find a mammoth
my
skeleton though, so
goodness.
that was neat. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
So even then, I think mammoths were from the United States. I think they were originally from like the area where Canada is right now. But don't quote me on that.
yeah, I don't
Emperor,
understand
I
how.
don't think you get to argue with Dragon Lord, who is Dominican, about where the Dominican Republic is. I think Dragon Lord knows where it is. It is
Wait,
next to Haiti. It's
Wait,
literally
there was
the
a-
same island as Haiti. Remember when the British Museum Twitter account blocked a guy for calling them out for stealing stuff and they blocked him? I do not remember that, but it seems about right.
Only British people can out British each other.
Yeah. Hey, that's rude, ain't it? I can't do a British accent. I'm sorry. I have too much.
Is that what that was?
I have too much integrity to be British.
Oh, I don't think that's it. You gotta have a dialect.
I'm not good at accents, man. They all end up like becoming just garbage, no matter how hard I try. Let's see. Let's see how many people get pissed off at me for insulting the British, because I am probably going to clip some of this.
Hey, we owe a lot of things to the British, but I mean, let's be honest. They put their hands in every single pot they could get them into, like
Yeah.
India,
Every single spice
South
pot they can get
Africa.
into.
They still have Bermuda. I totally forgot that's a British colony.
Oh, when I
and
went
that's
to the
not
Cayman
that-
Islands, it was British. They had the Queen on the
Yeah.
coins and on the currency.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that one of the sayings was the sun never sets on the British Empire.
Did they say it had borders with Cuba? I mean, it's right next to Cuba, but not like on the same island with Cuba. But I don't think they said. Did they mention Cuba at all? I don't think they mentioned Cuba at all. Running Game Entertainment, check the brag shout in the Discord. I got left and right tattooed on the wrong hands. Okay, hold on. That is fucking wild. Hold on.
That is like that's like dyslexia to a whole nother degree.
Okay, give me a second. Give me a fucking second. I'm showing chat. You did this to you. He got right,
Awesome.
and then he got left on the wrong hands on purpose. Good job. Proud of you, buddy. Proud of you. My God. That is the most American thing anyone's ever done, and you're British. Yeah, we can't say, oh, I had my first fender bender today. Guess how it happened? What'd you do? Did you accidentally drive on the right side of the road? And by right side, I mean both correct and the direction. Did you pull a Staley and get your right and left wrong?
All right, let me see if I can find this game.
Wait. What do you mean Haiti is in between? Okay, wait, okay. For a second, I read that backwards and said you thought you were saying Cuba was between you and Haiti. I was like, no, it's the same island. But yeah, no, Haiti is between, yeah, technically, yeah. Thank you, I'm Canadian is such a weird thing to say.
I was watching a documentary about American national parks.
They said they
apparently
said
glaciers.
Hey, okay, go. I'm so sorry. I'm very confused
No,
by
you're
chat
good.
right now. Go on.
So Glacier National Park, the back side of it is they've extended it into Canada, and so Canada has like the other half of other portion of the park, and they would send a ferry over there to go back and forth between like whatever the hotel they had there. So now I'm wondering, with all the things that have gone on, have it just like stopped operations
Maybe, who knows? Fuck, man.
in our own the national park we share?
Listen. I don't even want to think about it. It makes me sad. 5 years I've been on the road, and my ADHD still forgot to put the fucking handbrake on. You didn't use your. You didn't put it in park.
Yeah, you were driving, weren't you? Wait. I have so many questions.
Well, okay, do you drive a manual or an automatic? First of all, that's the first thing. And Canadian and British is basically the same thing, buddy. You have to be your own country for at least 50 years before you can say something else. At any moment, they could just take you back. Okay. He drives a manual, so there's more steps.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense.
Why 90% of 90% of Brits drive manuals? Because they can't handle not pretending they're in control.
Wow.
I'm just being a dick right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, I haven't
shit.
heard that one before.
I'm being a little shit right now. I'm a little shitling. Have you played Bronzebeard's Tavern, Mask?
Oh yeah, we played together, dude.
Did we play together? When did we play together?
A while ago, back in the days of old.
Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna in a little bit. I'm gonna switch to Bronzebeard's Tavern if you want to join us. They finally added staff aside from just the waiter or the hostess, the host, and we finally got to the level on one of the playthroughs to get the staff because you have to get to like a level 11 before you can buy your first staff member.
I think it's a fun game, but to be honest, it makes me stressed. I'm like, this is what servers have to and waiters and
fair.
waitresses have to deal with on a every day. I'm like, that's crazy.
That's fair, but consider this: do you want to play Bronzebeard though?
Not really.
Okay, fair. That's fair.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's fair.
But also this about probably like 45 minutes, maybe an hour. I probably have to start heading out, getting ready for the fireworks shenaniganry.
Oh yeah. Dez is working until like 11 today, so I'm staying in.
You're holding down the fort.
Yeah, the only thing I really have today aside from stream is I have to finish planning out my session for tomorrow.
Okay.
Just get the encounters together. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown. Wait, hold on. I could do this. Aha. No, it won't let me get up here. I'm fucked. Aha. Okay, I'm good.
Where in the world? How far back was this?
Because unlike Americans, we have the cognitive ability to use the clutch. Well, you wasting your time remembering how to use the clutch is exactly why we're dominating the world and you're losing all your colonies. How's that queen of yours? Oh, wait!
You are being a little shitling, aren't you?
I mean, a little shitling.
You're gonna embargo.
You join me to start the best season? Okay. Oh, shit.
Has anyone ever been banned from going to England? I feel like I've heard people get banned that they're not.
Just recently. Ronnie Radke just got banned. He's a felon. He's got a felony.
I was just wondering, what do we need to do to get you banned from England?
Not much, probably, man. Like, listen, I'll walk straight up to the Buckingham burning. What's your palace called? Well, because you're still stupid enough to have a king and queen.
I think it's Buckingham Palace. I think you're
Is it
on the
Buckingham?
right track. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I finally found it. The game is literally just straight up called Monster Breeder. It looks jank, but it looks like kind of like that type of jank that's like you might grow on you.
Fair. Okay, I'll definitely have to look into that one.
I'll send you a link to.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll just send Splattercat's video on it. It is janky. So you're like you go into like gladiatorial fights, but you like raise your monster.
Mm-hmm.
and you can give them different parts that affects their stats.
Okay.
And then they have like a crew of people that go with your monster into fight.
Okay.
And then of course, I think you can update your monster and everything else. It looks like almost the graphics remind me of like not old school RuneScape, but like slightly like it looks like PS2 graphics.
Okay, hold on, let me look this up.
It's definitely that kind of jank.
Let me click this link. I really don't want to click on something that says Monster Breeder. I super don't. I don't want to Google it.
Game. You can. Don't put.
I'm gonna Google it in incognito mode because I don't want that affecting my shit. Monster Breeder game SFW. I'm putting that in there for sure.
Go game rate, right? Not with the Y.
Yeah, no, I got it right. Oh yeah, this reminds me of the old like browser-based MMORPGs that I would play for 2 weeks at a time because you could get a 2-week free trial account, and I was like 13, and my mom wouldn't give me money to sign up for games like that. It gives me very
exactly
much
what that feels like.
Yeah. I might add this to my list to play because it does look really cool.
It does look like it has like a level of jank that's kind of nostalgic.
Yeah, I'm gonna add that to my list. I might play that on Sunday.
All right, I'll use you as whether or not if I should buy it then myself.
Okay. Fuck,
dude, I just like how like some of them have like just a ridiculous underbite and like look like one of those chihuahuas that people have.
You know what the biggest fumble in gaming history, the absolute biggest fumble in gaming history. I'm going to give you a chance to guess, Mask, and there is a right answer, but based on everything we've been talking about.
Oh, is it relative to something we've talked about?
Basically, yeah.
Oh, crap. Off the top of my head, I don't think I'm going to know this.
Spore.
Oh, yeah. What happened to that?
Spore is the biggest fumble in gaming history. There's a video like I know that someone put out that was basically explaining why Spore was hot garbage compared to what it was supposed to be. And it's essentially like, I guess they... EA or whoever decided that they were making it too complicated and they wanted to make it super simple so it was easier for kids to play. So they dumbed everything down. They removed some stages. They removed some complicatedness. And then they just kind of let it die. And right now, if EA either announced it or if Maxis got to be its own studio again, not under EA, and they announced that they were making a Spore 2, you know 100% that the pre-sales would go crazy. People fucking love Spore. I want Spore 2. Well, they had a Spore 2, but it wasn't good. I want a new modern Spore game now. It's to me, it's the biggest fumble in gaming history.
I mean, yeah, I remember how much hype it had, and then when it came out, it seemed like it just dropped the ball so hard. I was like, man, I'm glad I didn't jump ship when it came out. But yeah, there's like a cult following of people who love it.
Harder than insert sports metaphor here.
Let's see here. Come on, fish. Oh, I wanted to give you a heads up.
Okay.
There is a fish, or sorry, not fish, a pal that can help you with fishing.
Okay. I saw your thing. I will do the no range combat for 5 minutes. It's gonna take me a second to activate it. Okay, I'm good with that now.
Combat.
Yeah, he doesn't want me to do range combat for 5 minutes. I'll do it. I can fight entirely like this to catch Mazarinas. Listen, Concord was a flop, but Spore was a fumble. Yep. There's a difference. Concord was a straight up flop. It could have been better. Spore was a straight up fumble. Like, they released the thing and it had so much potential and they just dropped the ball on it. Oh my god. Heartburn for a second there. No, we need to, because we talked about last stream of doing a one-shot kind of thing on stream. We need to figure that out.
Yeah, it's been a while. We'll have to figure it out.
Here's the biggest question, though. Here's my biggest question for you right now. When's the wedding, and why haven't I gotten an invite yet?
We're looking at a venue, but it's under construction. So we're waiting for the construction to finish up.
You're letting construction workers determine when you're going to get married? Are you going to let construction workers determine when you're going to have a
Yeah.
baby or when you're going to
Hey.
do you have to go through OSHA to have marital relationships with your fiance? Is that what you're doing right now?
What? I mean, I pretty much act like I'm married already. It's just
Oh,
waiting
so you're
to
not
get
having
the
any
venue we want.
relations. Gotcha.
What?
Get
No,
it? Because you stop doing the sex when you're married. I've been
Yeah.
married. I know that's kind of true.
I've been married before too. So
Have you actually?
it's cool.
I
Yeah.
did not know that. Oh, shit. I guess you are ancient, so it had to have happened.
Yeah, man. Back in Egyptian times, I was married to a chick with green skin. Turned out she was a lizard.
I didn't know where you were going with that. I was really confused.
No, okay, so in ancient Egyptian mythology, they actually have depictions of Osiris with green skin.
Really?
Yeah, so that's why there's all these like theories of like maybe there were aliens in Egypt. I'm like, oh, talk to me more, brother. Give
Let's
me this
fucking
crazy.
go. I mean, maybe. Who's to say? Who's to say?
Yeah, I mean, I just find all that stuff interesting. There's also a lot of historical evidence, of archaeological evidence of giants. So, I mean, that kind of makes sense to me. Just another subspecies of humans that branched a different direction, and they were bigger.
Do you know the...
But apparently, they found them with 6
And
toes,
hobbits.
6 fingers, and double sets of teeth.
I mean,
I thought that was cool.
Gigantopithecus would be effectively like a giant. Like that's if you saw the fossils of Gigantopithecus, your first thought would probably be giant because it was bipedal, giant fucking ape-like creature. But do you know the origin of or the believed origin of the Cyclops myths?
Well, I know the mythology behind it. There's supposed to be the children of Poseidon, but where's the actual origin from?
The believed origin of why people believe in the Cyclops is, have you ever seen an elephant skull?
Oh yeah, it has a giant hole in the center.
A giant
where the eye
hole,
would
some
be.
fangs, but it kind of looks like a fucked up human skull.
Yeah.
It looks a little bit
Giant.
like a fucked up human skull, and there are archaeologists and anthropologists that believe that that is the origin of the Cyclops myth.
That could be. I mean, it does. It
Yeah.
looks pretty cool looking. It's a pretty cool looking skull.
Yeah.
Sorry, elephant. You know.
I'm always very, very like interested in the origins of like mythology of what could early humans have interpreted to have come up with the ideas for these myths. Monster Farm Lagoon also looked promising, but the studio killed the project. Never even heard of that. I've been engaged but not married. I've been married and divorced. Never made it out of beta. Will Wright was devastated with how Spore turned out since it was his dream project or something like that. That sucks. Quite the opposite, but I've been told not to say truth about relationships by someone, that someone isn't you, though, that the person is quite scary. I'm very confused by that whole statement. But, okay.
No, she was literally a lizard.
She was literally... Gotcha. Fair. Fair. My ex-wife was pretty cold-hearted, too. Ha-ha! Bam!
There we
Knee
go.
slapper! I got married. I met a woman, got married and divorced in a year and a half, or got married and separated in a year and a half time period. But then it took 4 years for the divorce to finalize.
Damn, really? 'Cause
Yep.
I did something similar. It was within a year, and so I just had to get an annulment, and so it was like it never happened.
I mean, we could have. It should have been easier. It should have been easier, but she was still in the Navy at the time. I was out of the Navy, so she was going through JAG for all the paperwork. But I had like there's a bunch of stuff just kept coming up that was like, okay, this paperwork is wrong, and I'm not going to sign it because the paperwork kept because the JAG lawyer was just using a form to fill in. So it kept saying that we had joint ownership of my house, or we had joint ownership of this, of all the assets, and listing the marital assets wrong. And I kept saying, I am not signing this if it says that you have joint ownership of my house. You're not. I bought this house before I ever met you. I'm not. She said, well, I'm not going to come after your house. Don't worry. It's like I don't care what you're saying right now. I'm not signing paperwork that says you have ownership of my house because you don't. I'm not getting into that legal. And the paperwork kept getting screwed up, and then like. And then eventually she ended up moving to a different state. So it just became hard to do. So the thing that actually allowed me to finalize the divorce was when my grandmother died, because she is from the same state that my grandmother was from. So when I went back for the funeral for my grandmother, I came in with the legal paperwork and all the different stuff, 4 copies of it, and had her. We went and signed it and had it notarized and shit like that to finalize the divorce stuff. And I gave her 2 copies of it and kept 2 copies of it myself, just in fucking case. And that was so. It took like 4 years for the divorce to get finalized, maybe more.
Damn, man, that sucks.
Yeah.
Good on you getting it done, because that is not fun.
I mean, it didn't really it's like staying married, because we just completely cut each other out of each other's lives after a while. So it didn't really suck for the most part, except for the fact that whenever I was dating, at some point it would come up and I'd have to clarify, I am still legally married. We have been separated for X number of years. There are no feelings there anymore. It's just a pain in the ass to finish the process since we live in different states.
Yeah. And the hardest part, another hard part with that is,
and then
when
it costs
you
like
break that news,
$1,000 for the fucking lawyer.
Yeah. You don't open up date 1 with like, hey, by the way.
I mean, there were definitely times when like that came up really early. But it's also because, like, for me, I was always like, I would rather, if this is going to be a hard line for you, I would rather you know it now than a few dates in when we're starting to get a little bit emotionally invested in each other, kind of thing. Because I don't want to get to this point and then you say, oh, that's an immediate red flag and this is over, and now we both have some level of emotional investment. I'm very much about in dating situations, in whatever sort of situations along those lines, being incredibly upfront. About
just
anything.
Transparent about those things. I agree, but at the same time, like, you don't want to be the opening line of meeting someone. Hey, by the way, I have baggage, and here it is. And it usually doesn't go very well.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those ones where it's kind of awkward, no matter what.
Yeah.
I heard that unicorns are supposed to be some sort of ancient woolly rhino. That is one of the things that I've heard. Yeah.
That's cool.
That it came from the concept of rhino. But still, the wild thing to me in the world is that giraffes exist, but unicorns don't. Because how the fuck did that happen? I understand evolution. I'm a biology major. I get all of that. But still, how did giraffes manage to, over generations and generations and millennia, evolve into this long neck, fucking horse-like creature that apparently can't bend down to drink water for too long or its blood flow will fuck up and it'll pass out? But at no point did, like, a deer evolve to have a singular horn. Fucking what?
I don't know. I mean, I've heard that if you get kicked by a giraffe, it can be straight up lethal.
Yeah, no, apparently giraffes can just, like, kick a lion and kill him.
Yeah, that's wild.
But here's the thing.
I'm not gonna lie.
The way evolution here's the way that the evolution works. It wasn't one day there was horse-like proto-giraffe creature, and then it had a baby, and that baby grew a 10-foot neck. It had a baby that had a neck that was like an inch longer, and that eventually one of its descendants had a baby that had a neck that was like another inch longer, then another inch longer, and then another inch longer over millennia. So a lot of time in evolution had to pass for evolution to decide that really long neck horse that can reach tree foliage that's really high up was more beneficial. And yet the concept of, like, the horn fusing into one thing seems like it's a lot less evolutionary steps. That said, one of the ways, like with dinosaur biology and with taxonomy and with, like, certain taxonomies of different evolutionary path lines, one of the quick ways to say, is this a major step? Is this a different genus? Is this a different family? Is this a different phyla of any sort? Is the number of toe bones it has. Like one of the delineations are, I think it might be different families of a specific type of dinosaur, or wherever it is. I don't 100% know where this delineation starts.
I mean,
is whether or not it's whether it's 3-toed or 4-toed, because the evolutionary addition of another toe, while it might seem small in concept, is a major thing to happen in evolution, because it's a completely extra body part that just is there now. So there's 3-toed lineage and 4-toed lineage, and that is a hard part. I've been with my missus for 10 years. I say missus, but we're engaged, not married. I mean, that's fair. That's such a long time for a divorce to finalize. It's just the bullshit paperwork, man. It's the bullshit paperwork and getting her to sign the paperwork, but then she has to be physically there with me at the same time. Giraffes are the. I've heard that. I've heard that giraffes are the source of the Kirin.
Oh wait, do you want to know something cool about giraffes?
What?
Do you know they chew on bones?
I did not know that. Why?
I made a whole D&D character about playing as a giraffe that
the
eat
bone
the bones.
chewer.
The bone chewer.
That's a
Yeah.
very Centaur world fact to hear. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, I was, of course, just joking around. It was like a one-shot, but it was just hilarious because no one knew, and I was like, "Are you gonna eat that?" I would say after we killed the goblin.
Did you not
Or
explain
something.
that you were a giraffe first?
Oh, I just thought it was a funny gag.
Oh, fair. That is a, yeah. I did not know that. That's weird. Well, here's also another little interesting kind of biology fact: is there is a belief that there may be no such thing as an obligate herbivore, because by it being an obligate herbivore means it can only eat like vegetables, herbs, plants, matter.
Mm-hmm.
But like you'll see pictures and videos of cows chewing on a snake, and a lot of herbivorous animals will occasionally still eat meat. So there is a belief that there's no such thing as an obligate herbivore, because we're constantly seeing new instances of herbivores, sometimes in very high-stress situations, eating small animals.
Okay, on the same line of thought,
Okay.
what do you think a panda bear classifies then?
Omnivore.
Their diet is like 80% bamboo.
But is there
right?
any
Like, they have-
portion of it that is meat?
So you're saying omnivore, right?
It says they're on the herbivorous trophic level. But with those teeth, I gotta imagine they occasionally eat meat. Pandas ever
I
eat?
think I remember reading that they're part of the carnivore family.
They're technically herbivores, according to, and this is a quick Google search, but it's on panda.org. So, World Wildlife Foundation.panda.org says that they are herbivores, but they will occasionally eat meat, but their diet is predominantly bamboo, which is technically grass.
So
But they have been known to consume small rodents, carrion, and other plants.
yeah, how is that? At least not omnivore, right? Like,
That would at least be an omnivore, yeah.
yeah, that's what I would think.
Yeah.
But I know they're a descendant of bears, and they have carnivorous teeth. They don't have,
I mean,
So
look at like black bears. A large part of the black bear diet is berries.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I mean, it's just more nutrition there. Not to mention, like, there's a level of difficulty in breaking down meat and time consuming, and no carbs and blah blah blah. And you need carbs, and yeah, the trees grew to escape them, and apparently they grew to keep eating. Yeah, we have rabbits with horns. I think it's called fingerlope, and that was just a rabbit with a tumor on the head. We call them jackalopes in the United States, but yeah, it was part of what's it called? LPV, which is lupiform papillomavirus. So it was their version of HPV that causes tumor growths, and it's believed that is the origin of the concept of the jackalope, because people saw these rabbits running around with these keratinous horns growing out of their heads, keratinous tumors growing out of their heads, and assumed that they were horns growing. I love looking at the anthropological and the biological and the just historical reasons why certain mythologies might have come around, and it's always very interesting to me. And then a lot of times when I hear about a new mythological thing, I like to think, well, what could have caused people to start believing in this? And that's not to discredit people's religious or spiritual beliefs, because I'm like very agnostic mostly in the fact that I don't believe that it's possible for anyone to prove whether or not any sort of God exists or doesn't exist, and who, like, to my mind, there's no point in it, because like there's not shit I can do to change it. So maybe there are these spiritual things, these godly things, these mythological creatures out there, and maybe they do exist, maybe they don't. I'm going to interact with the world in the same way no matter what. But I do like to look at like mythological creatures and certain like spiritual beliefs and stuff, and be like, what would have caused early humans to believe in this? What natural phenomenon might have caused this to be a thing?
Yeah. I thought the origin of the word atheist, or atheist, was very interesting.
That theist believes in a theology, and a means the lack of.
No, originally, the original form of it back in like Greek god times, back then they worshipped so many gods.
Yeah.
How did we get to the one?
There's like
pretty much
polytheism, monotheism.
Yeah, well, originally atheism was the belief in just a one god.
So
it was their form of monotheism.
Okay, I did not know that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting because back then they were like, okay, well, we worship a bunch of gods. It's kind of weird when people are like, oh, we worship the god of all gods, because that when they said the other, they were assuming that it's all connected.
Yeah,
I always thought that was very interesting because it's very different today that we look at it.
Yeah. I remember reading something somewhere, and I never like delved too deep into it, so it might be entirely like just false or something someone said just to be stupid. But I remember believing that remember reading that there were a group of like Greek believers, like a cult of Greek worship, back in like Greek antiquity, that were effectively monotheistic. And what they believed was that all these different gods in the Greek pantheon were just different iterations of Zeus. Were Zeus filling different roles in the godly story, basically, in the roles of gods. So they were all essentially just Zeus, and they were monotheistic, and their god was Zeus, and all these other gods were just different iterations of Zeus.
Huh. That's interesting.
I'll need to look back into it to see like how valid that was, but that is something that I remember reading and thinking that's kind of cool.
Well, I think I remember even hearing about, I think it was in Persia in ancient times, they had a conflux of...
Persian!
They had like a... Was that a soundbite?
No, that was me trying to mimic Gerard Butler.
That sounded spot on.
Just do a little sidetrack.
That was good.
One of my favorite like historical things is one. Okay, let's start with this. The story of 300 that you see in the movie is a lie. Yes, there were 300 Spartan warriors, but also about 10,000 warrior slaves. So it wasn't 300 people holding the line, but it was significantly less. And it wasn't like 1,000,000 Persians. It was like 100,000. So yes, they were significantly outnumbered, but they were better trained. They had the home field advantage, and the Persian army was largely slaves, so they weren't really well trained and they weren't really well armed. Also, the Spartan soldiers wore armor. They weren't fucking shirtless the whole time. But there's a few really cool quotes that came from that battle. One of them was like the Persians sent a messenger with a letter or whatever that said, if we, break in through your walls, break through your army, we'll enslave your women, we'll kill your elders, we'll do blah, 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 we'll do all this. And the response was just, if. Which is just the most badass response that, if you do that, you'll if you win, you'll do all that. But if. And then the fact that the whole our arrows will blot out the sun, then we shall fight in the shade, was actually derived from like historical records. That was actually, I don't know if the quote was exactly that, but that was basically the sentiment of another one of the little taunts they threw back and forth. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, these guys gave no fucks. Warrior cultures gave no fucks. It's great.
No, they didn't. I was saying about Persia is that they actually created a religion thing called godism, where it's just people who believed in a god. It's just like, hey, we all believe in some sort of god. Why don't we just all come together? And then they got like invaded and ransacked, and so that kind of was the end of that.
That's kind of like a religious agnosticism almost. Like we don't give, because what I say is like when I used to be more like there is a god kind of thing, is I believe in God, I just don't give a fuck what his name is what I would say a lot. But there's a Abrahamic version of that. I can't remember what it's called. It starts with a B, and you see the churches down in Miami sometime. Abrahamic religion that joins all three.
Lineage before.
It's called, and it's basically Baha'i. Yeah, I think it's Baha'i. The Baha'i faith emerged from an Islamic background, and their churches tend to look more like mosques and mesquites. And and recognizes Abraham, Moses, Jesus, and Muhammad as prophets. So it's basically an Abrahamic faith that originated from Islam, but it believes that all the big prophets of the different Abrahamic religions were all prophets. So it's kind of a joining of all three.
Okay.
Yeah, which is it's cool. It's like basically I'm saying, listen, we all believe in the same God. Who gives a fuck who told us about him?
Yeah.
Humans have always been
it's
furries. Did you know the majority of koalas have chlamydia? I did not know that most Tasmanian devils have cancer pandemic. That's kind of weird. It's also weird for cancer to be pandemic because it's not infectious, but there are like diseases like HPV and shit like that can cause it. I would only be worried about mythological creatures if they turn out to have supernatural powers. I still desperately want cryptids and mythological creatures to exist. I actively want that to be a thing. And here's the thing, it would terrify me because I'm a diver, and I would hate to get in the water knowing that sea serpents exist, but my joy of the world we live in would be that much higher if sea serpents existed and if these mythological creatures existed. That I'd be so much happier. I want it to be true so much. Or there were Greek people, Zeus with different wings, or there were Greek people who also believed in chthonic gods like Charon. We get a TV show of Terry Crews as Zeus wearing different wings for different roles. Wigs. Okay.
Different wigs.
Yeah.
Poor Terry Crews. He's gonna get overworked. Let's let the poor man sleep.
But I love Terry Crews. Let's be fair. He deserves to be overworked because he's awesome.
Wait, whoa.
I love Terry Crews' story, and you can look it up. There's a few different like shorts of him talking about. And a few different podcasts that he went on talking about how the reason he started working out, and he works this into a lot of his characters too. Like it was worked into his character in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Terry Jeffords. But the reason he started working out a lot was because his father was incredibly abusive, and it was kind of his outlet, and also his I'm going to be strong, so you can't treat me like this anymore. And he has a story. It's kind of dark, but he has a story. He talks about coming back home one day with his kids to find his dad had beat his mom really bad and was still yelling at her to get a beer and whatnot. And he just tells the story on several podcasts of I told my wife to take my mom and the kids out of the house, and I just spent the next 30 minutes beating his ass. I'd beat him a little bit, then I would take a break, and I'd come back and I'd just keep kicking his ass. I'm like, good job, Terry. Fuck that guy. You beat him a little bit for beating your mom, and then you took a break, you recovered, you hydrated, then you beat him again.
God damn.
Yeah, you spent 30 minutes beating the dude's ass.
That's one of those things you never forget through the rest of your life. Getting ass beaten like that.
Yeah, the unfortunate truth of the fact is it wouldn't really do anything to stop the abuse, because most abuse is, from people with anger issues that aren't going to be in control of their actions, or most physical abuse. That's not even true. That's a false statement. Some abuse happens because of people with anger issues that aren't going to be controlling their actions, so they're not going to be thinking about the fact that, my son's going to come and beat the shit out of me if I hit his mom. They're just going to do the stupid thing they're about to do. So unfortunately, that's not the appropriate solution. The appropriate solution is to get the person out of there and provide a safe space for them so that they can escape, and then file charges if you can, so that at the very least you can get a restraining order. But even then, a restraining order is only a piece of paper. It's a very complicated issue, and I'm in no way positioned to actually talk on it from a good level. But yeah, I just wanted to overcome the blanket statement I just said there for a second.
No judgment.
Yeah,
especially because it's such a sense. Every situation, and that's the hardest part with abuse cases, is every situation is unique.
Yeah,
every single one can literally be completely different than the one before it. And
unfortunately, the victim has to want to leave and have to have the opportunity to. And because of the nature of the human interaction that happens with the cycle of abuse, it's the person doesn't always want to leave because they think, it's going to get better, because after they do this abusive thing, oftentimes there's the up cycle after it where they get better for a little while and blah blah blah, and then it cycles back. And then there's the fear aspect of this person has become an almost godlike figure in their life because they have complete control over them. So now they're afraid that they can get to me anywhere, and it's so they both have to have the opportunity. They have to have a way to escape, and then they have to have the desire to escape.
Yeah, and part of it is also, we're only talking about the physical abuse. There could also be psychological abuse. They may not feel like they could even leave if they could.
Yeah, that's 100% thing. It's a very complicated issue, and it would be it would be inappropriate to opine on what is the right action because there is no right action. It's very situational. But back to mythical creatures. Sea serpents would be terrifying, though. Yes, they would be. And I am a diver. I love being in the water. I would never get in the water again if I knew sea serpents existed. But
I mean,
it would
about
be
like just a giant moray eel.
I mean,
Like, just like we found there's a colossus one down there one day.
one of the beliefs for where sea serpents came from is the oarfish. Basking sharks and the oarfish, because basking sharks would stick their part of their face out of the water while they were grabbing like krill and plankton and stuff, and it would look kind of like and they have like an almost mane, or they have a fin, and it would look kind of like what is the common depiction of a sea serpent. And then oarfish, well, they are normally like deeper sea creatures, will occasionally come to the surface, and they look like a sea serpent with this big ass mane that is really common in every depiction of the sea serpent. Also.
Yeah.
Do you want to see a cool little thing? And the fact that Nintendo is not, and I'm going to be putting out a video that's kind of on this. Nintendo is not as unique as they like to say they are. Give me a second.
Everything has to have a reference, and the biggest reference you have is the world, and the world that came before you.
I mean, all art is derivative. We have a whole video talking about that.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'll try to find it. At the very least, I know Gaijin Goomba put out a video on it, but there is effectively a Japanese or Chinese mythology that is almost a one-to-one depiction of Gyarados.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, 100%. That story is straight up
Yeah,
Gyarados' story.
Yeah.
Of a fish that continuously climbs and it becomes a serpent or something like that.
yeah. Hold on. It jumps over the Dragon Falls is what it is. Carp that transforms into a dragon.
Yeah. I mean, even in Mario, we got the Kappas. Like, there's so much that they pull from their own mythology that, like, you can't say a whole lot.
Yeah. I'll have to find, but Gaijin Goomba, I have problems with Gaijin Goomba sometimes just for the stuff that he says, but like he puts out a lot of good stuff that is, he has like an entire series that's just explaining the cultural or yokai references of different Pokemon, and then he explains like the cultural references in like anime and shit like that. That's really cool. Hold on. This cancer-affecting Tasmanian devils is weirdly infectious, from my understanding. It would probably be a virus that causes cancer. Then they probably have some sort of virus that causes cancer pretty consistently. That would have to be like, hopefully not zoonotic.
I know armadillos are the only creature to get leprosy.
Yeah, they're carriers for leprosy.
So they're their only way for us to study how to the leprosy.
Yep, and as cool as they are, I will never hold an armadillo. It's almost the same thing. Like I remember talking in one of my biology labs, in college, talking about when the guys was talking about, I have some poison dart frogs. I'm like, how do you feel comfortable doing that? It's like, well, they only get their poison from the stuff that they eat. So if you raise them in captivity, they don't have the poison. It's like, I don't care. I do not care. I would not want there to be the one genetic abnormality that somehow managed to manufacture itself, and now I'd poison myself with tetrodotoxin and I die. Listen, if it's a creature that in nature can just fucking kill you for no reason, I don't want to hold it. I don't want it in my house.
I mean, I'm that way with cockroaches, so get that shit out of my house.
Yeah.
Don't the spiders do, especially if it's a big-ass spider?
Yeah, Raikou is based off of Raikou. Drowsy is based off of the, oh god, it's the thing that ended up being the taper. What's it called? Oh god, what's it called? It's the Dream Eater. Baku, the Baku, which is also just the word for taper, because it looks exactly like a taper. There's a lot of them. There's a whole lot of cultural references, and I don't personally have a problem with that. Like, that's what you do. Art is derivative. 100% art is derivative.
Oh.
But when you start suing people for deriving things from your art, now you're a piece of shit. And I would argue that the Kraken does not technically exist. The colossal squid exists, and some iterations of the Kraken are displayed as a colossal squid, or a colossal octopus, effectively. But there are also, like, earlier iterations of the Kraken that was effectively a cephalopod-like creature that was the size of an island. Also, one mythological sort of creature that I really want to exist is the lion turtles from Avatar. I want island-sized turtles. I want island-sized turtles that never submerge underwater, and I want to build my house on one.
I think there's a religion. I don't think it's Buddhism or not. I could be wrong. Could be Taoism, where there is a time-traveling turtle, I believe.
Are you talking about Stephen King's universe? Because yes, in Stephen King's universe, there is a celestial turtle that exists. There is a religion that I can't remember which one it is that believes the world is on the back of a turtle, but I think the time-traveling turtle is from Stephen King's universe.
I know, maybe I am getting them mixed up, because I also know that Discworld has their world being held up by 4 elephants that are on top of a turtle traveling through space, and they believe it's heading towards some great migration, which, by the way, is on Amazon. You could watch. They just come out with the shows for it, and it's like if you got Tolkien from Lord of the Rings and got him stoned out of his mind and said, "Hey, write whatever you want." That's pretty much the best way to describe Discworld.
It's probably exactly what happened. Maturin. Maturin the space turtle in Stephen King's multiverse is a primordial entity predating the universe and is in the shape of a turtle. So that might be what you're thinking. He's the enemy of the Deadlights that are Pennywise.
Yeah, I think there is a religious context, though, to a turtle and signifying connection with time.
I mean, I could see that considering there's like a turtle that was alive during Darwin's time right now. Religions with turtle that signifies time. Let's see. The world turtle in Hinduism.
Hindu, okay.
There's also Native American beliefs, Chinese mythology, Hindu. There's a lot of religions. Polynesian cultures. The world turtle, also called the cosmic turtle or the world-bearing turtle, is a mytheme of a giant turtle or tortoise supporting or containing the world. It occurs in Hinduism, Chinese mythology, and the mythologies of some indigenous people in the Americas. The comparative mythology of the world tortoise discussed by Edward Burnett Tyler includes the counterpart, the world elephant. Discworld stole. In 1877, drawings of the world supported on the back of 4 elephants, themselves resting on the back of a turtle. So that is just a religious thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see, that all derived from something else.
Yeah.
So, we're just going back in this circle again. We've been here before.
There is no way to make art that is inherently non-derivative. There's no way. Because you are going to base what you do based off of your experiences, which means the things you've seen, done, and felt.
It's absurd.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what is the recent Pal World snafu then with Nintendo? I saw that you posted another video. I haven't got a chance to look at it.
The recent thing I posted was about the Stop Killing Games initiative. That was the most recent one. The next Nintendo-related video that's going to be going out Sunday, hopefully, is about Nintendo notionally getting sued. They're not, but they're getting warned by the Brazilian government.
That's right.
And then the most recent one, what was the most recent one I talked about? Right now, the biggest thing, because the most recent video I put out on the Power World stuff was just the timeline video about the drama itself. The fact that Pocket Pair is confident they'll win. One, there's the fact that even a Japanese lawyer said they're likely to win. I put out a video that was discussing all the Games Fray had managed to get some of the actual court documents that we were talking about, the defenses that we were using, and effectively it seems like Power World Pocket Pair has a really good case in their defense. As well, the fact that they are backed by Sony and Nintendo. People keep being like, "Oh well, Nintendo's such a big company. They're such a big company. They're going to win on money alone." Sony is worth $50 million or $50 billion, some large amount of money more.
It's definitely in the billions.
Yeah, some large amount of money more. They're worth 50% more almost than Nintendo is, and they're backing Power World to the point of they have a partnership with Pocket Pair, which means they have a vested interest in Pocket Pair winning. And also, they apparently don't like Nintendo all that much, so they have a vested interest in Nintendo losing. So you have that, and you have the fact that Pocket Pair is continuing to develop this and do partnerships and expand the IP more and more. Just lends more to the fact that it seems like that Pocket Pair is pretty confident that they're going to win this.
Yeah, I think this addition with Terraria is a huge sign of other companies recognizing that, Pocket Pair, their Pal World is going to be this big thing.
Yeah.
And jump ship now while you can before you don't have time.
Yeah, they're working with Krafton right now, the people that own PUBG Studios, to make a mobile version of Pal World.
That's wild.
So they're expanding their IP.
PUBG was really the beginning of the Battle Royale.
Yeah. They're expanding their IP, and they're expanding into more and more places, which if they were worried that every extra dollar they earn might be more damages for Nintendo, they wouldn't be doing that.
Yeah. It's interesting to me because, the biggest complaints come from people who are like Pokemon purists. They feel like Pokemon is the one and only.
Every single person I hear that says Pal World is a one-for-one copy of Pokemon immediately devalidates everything they've ever said in their life to me. Because there is not there are pals that I will give you are very close. But those pals that are very close? Anubis. What is Anubis's fucking name?
In actual mythology?
It's Anubis! The pal Anubis's name is Anubis, and they said, it's a straight copy of Riolu, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, which is a straight copy of Anubis. So yes, are they being a little bit cheeky with it? Yeah, but saying they copied Pokemon without acknowledging the fact that the thing they're copying from Pokemon is copying from fucking mythology, you're stupid. You're dumb.
Yeah.
Your opinion is devalidated. And then a handful of them that are like straight copies of animals, and they're like, but this is copying Pokemon, because Pokemon is straight copying the natural world. There's no way to make a monster that looks like this animal without it being a copy of Pokemon. And then people be like, oh, Grizzbolt's just a copy of Pikachu. Fucking hell! Like, my God!
I mean, back in Fat Pikachu days, maybe.
Not
but
even
now,
back in Fat Pikachu days! It looks so different! It looks so... The one I will give you, the one pal that I will give you, I'll pop it up right fucking now, that'll give you, it's like, oh, maybe this is kind of a copy of Pikachu, is Sparkit. But that's not the one that they fucking mention. It's always Grizzbolt. How the fuck are you saying that's the same thing?
I'm just making a joke about Fat Pikachu.
I know.
I miss Fat Pikachu
Fat
and his
Pikachu.
love
He was
relationship
cute.
with Ketchup.
Yeah, Fat Pikachu was cute. Hold on, I'm ordering food right now.
It's true though. I
one of my videos is going to be going over Nintendo's hypocrisy. Like, I'm already planning.
You know what? You know what's going to happen? And this is going to be the most absurd thing, is we're getting all this drama. They even said, I don't know if you've seen the new terms and conditions that Power World had, where you can't use mods or anything, derivative of having a mod of like Pokemon or whatever.
Yeah,
more or less
Nintendo, that was one of the things that Nintendo actually did win on very shortly after Power World got released, because almost immediately after Power World got released, there was a Pokemon mod, and they had that taken down. Oh, yeah. But then when people are like, oh my god, they changed this thing, that means they're losing. No, man, in every single one of my videos, I go over why that's not the case, so clearly you didn't watch the first 3 minutes of this video before commenting about how wrong I am. Fuck you.
And Nintendo just doesn't want people doing these mods to infringe on their intellectual property and their money. They don't want their money to be affected. And so they just want the modding to stop. So to cover their self, Pocket Pair releases the statement to just say, hey, don't do this, or Nintendo's going to find you because we're not covering you.
Yeah, it's not our fault. We're not the ones that are going to get in trouble for this. It's going to be you. And there is a level 2, because I imagine it applies kind of similar to like how trademark works in the United States. So Xerox, as you may or may not know, Xerox is a name brand. But Xerox lost the trademark for the word Xerox because the term Xerox became so indicative of the concept of making a copy that it was ruled to be like the courts basically ruled that this is just the word people use to make a copy now. And Google has been fighting that with the trademark for the word Google, because now Google is just the word you use when you're saying you're going to look something up. Doesn't matter. You can open an encyclopedia and you're probably going to say, I'm going to Google this real quick. So there might be a level of that too with copyright, and this is to go a little bit into Nintendo's defense for how big a pieces of shit they are. There might be a little bit of a similar thing in copyright where if they don't proactively try to defend their copyright, they might almost lose it. Because if there are things that are one-for-one copies, like these mods that are legitimate, just one-for-one copying, it's reskinning the pals to be Pokemon, then they might lose access to the copyright because they didn't defend it, and now it's been established in the public discourse that they allow people to do this kind of thing. I'm not sure if that's how copyright law works at all. That's just me conjecturing right now based off how trademark law works.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that more or less that's what's going on right now, and I think they're just trying to iron things out before the full release comes.
Yeah.
Because I think Nintendo sees all, and I'm gonna be honest with you, what I see happening.
Did you just say Nintendo sees all? Because we just had a whole concept, a whole talk about religion, and now you're dropping Nintendo says all. Are you forming your own cult right now? Is that what's going on?
I'm sorry, did I slur my words?
You said says all. Nintendo sees all. Sees all, yeah.
Well, I mean, they probably do, to be honest.
Yeah.
I feel like what's going to happen after all this is eventually Power World and Nintendo are going to have like a coming together. Because this is like the breaking in of like a relationship. They love-hate tsundere type, and then all of a sudden it's going to be like, hey, Power World and Pokemon are going to have a release. The fact they got Terraria blows my mind.
It's all a conspiracy. You heard it here. It's all a conspiracy. There isn't even a Nintendo versus Power World lawsuit going on right now. It's all fake news set up to further boost the size and public interest in Power World and Pocket Pair, so that Pocket Pair can team up with Power World with Nintendo, so that they can release their own Pokemon creature building game, creature raising capture game, base building words game, and it's all a conspiracy. You heard it here from Skull Kid Zero, aka Mask.
Yeah, no, 100%. No, it's not a conspiracy. The fake news, whatever stuff, bad publicity is still good publicity. It's still publicity. So, and why not? Hey, if Pokemon can make money off it, and make tons of money off of it, I would do it. Why would they not do it?
I did not know. I don't know about that island turtle thing, Dragon Lord. Hold on, let me read my chat real quick because I just went on a whole screaming rant for a while there. Kind of forgot everything. The more paranoid take I've had Power World from Pokemon fans is that Power World fans were the ones that send the emails to Game Freak to sabotage Power World so they can play the victim when Nintendo sued. I doubt that. Sometimes I'm ashamed of being a Pokemon fan when I read things like that. What about Animo, the game Game Freak works on? No, I don't think Animo is being worked on by Game Freak. It's being worked on by Microsoft. I don't think Game Freak is working on Animo. Game Freak is working on like an RPG style game that is not in the Pokemon verse, but I don't think that's Animo. Animo is being worked on by a different studio. I looked this up the other day, actually, because someone said something similar. Animo is being worked on by something called like Paw something or something like that. Hold on. And it's apparently a Singaporean company. Who's making Animo?
Oh, that's cool. Don't hear that very often.
Yeah. Paw Print Studios is the one that's working on Animo. It's not Game Freak. Game Freak is working on an RPG game, though.
Are they really? I haven't heard anything from Game Freak.
It's coming to Microsoft.
Ages. Oh. You know what? That reminds me of a good game that was, I think, Rare Studios, the people who did Sea of Thieves, did Viva Pinata.
Oh, yeah, they did do Viva Pinata.
Pinata's a great game.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, for what it is, they did a great job, and they didn't fumble or drop the ball like Spore. And I think that came out probably after Spore, because Spore was like what 2000. God,
early 2000s. Early 2000s.
Yeah, early 2000s.
Game Freak is working on an action RPG called Beast of Reincarnation, and that's what's coming to Xbox.
Jesus, these titles are getting like the animes of like I was reincarnated into a slime.
I still need to watch that.
I've actually been watching Backwards or Backcountry Swordsman, and it's wholesome, man. The guy's like, I trained other
I'm a backcountry swordsman, so I don't use these fancy fighting styles of all y'all elite namby-pamby samurai. But let me tell you what, I use redneck foo, and you're gonna get fucked.
Okay, now I would still probably watch that one, but this one's about it's like medieval swordsmanship, like using a
Okay.
long sword, not a katana, and things
Gotcha.
like
Okay.
that.
Okay.
It's been pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's got a wholesome vibe because like all the waifu material or whatever, like usually you have in these stupid
The
isekais where it's
upsetting
like
stuff.
the harem collecting.
Yeah. Yeah.
All the characters that have a love interest with the main character, he's always like, oh no, that can't be. It's like he's not even oblivious. He always wants the best for his students,
Yeah.
and a lot of them were his previous students. At some point or another, you know, they came to his, I guess, dojo or sword dojo to learn, and
Okay.
then they reached out to him to start training in like the capital. And he's over there like, that my grandparents want me to find a wife, and they kicked me out of my house. They kicked me out of the house, so I guess I'm going to the capital.
It almost reminds me of my favorite thing, like the part where you're talking about, like, oh, just kind of swerving these women that are super into him, like a reverse harem anime, but not in the like the girl's the one with the harem way, but in the he doesn't want the harem way. It almost reminds me of just like my favorite thing. One of my favorite things about like Dungeon Meshi, this is in Dungeon, is the fact that
Dungeon Meshi.
like the one that gets the stereotypical like sexualization that's common in anime is Senshi. Like, it's
Yes,
not Marcel,
the
it's not
dwarf.
Fallon, it's none of the female characters. It's Senshi is always in the handsome poses and the upskirt shots and stuff like that. And they're like,
As it
that's a
should be.
mangaka that being very aware that, like, listen, there are these tropes, and I'm gonna fucking reverse them for you. See how you like it, motherfuckers.
Yeah, and it's as it should, though. Let's
Yeah.
be honest. I don't even think it's even 100% reversed. He's just a sexual beast.
He's just a handsome dude.
Yeah.
If you
look at-
disagree, guess what? You're fucking wrong.
Yeah, can we ban people in the chat?
Yeah, if you, I will time you out if you say that Senshi is not a pinnacle of sexuality and manliness.
Yeah. It's like him, then Ryan Reynolds. And then
Yeah, exactly.
You know, the bar is high.
The bar, unfortunately, it's something none of us are ever going to meet, but I've accepted that.
No. I'm working on my Jack Black era.
Yep, that's fair. If you can't be Ryan Reynolds, you might as well be Jack Black, right?
Hey, man, I've been in a lot more movies than he has.
That's fair.
I'm literally carried the entire Minecraft movie on my back.
I still haven't watched that. I want to, solely on the fact that, like, listen, this is my nostalgia. This is my childhood, not yours. I want to enjoy this movie. But I was not about to see it in theaters because of all that nonsense that was going on. It's like, I will lose my fucking mind if I'm in the middle of a theater and a bunch of, like, fucking children just start screaming and throwing shit everywhere because of a chicken jockey. Because TikTok told them to. I will lose my fucking mind.
I mean, we went with my cousins, and he's a huge Minecraft fan. And when we got out, I'm like, so how was it? And he's like, my disappointment is immeasurable.
Oh, I
was
have
like, oh my god.
no doubt that it's going to be a horrible movie. The other reason I didn't want to watch it in theaters was I wasn't about to pay $20 a ticket to go watch fucking Minecraft. But now it's on streaming, so I absolutely will have a bad movie night and watch it and get drunk.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to be completely honest. The storyline couldn't be more bland if they tried it.
I'm
to
okay
make
with
it.
that. I'm 100% okay with that.
It's okay. It's not great by any means, but it's not bad by any means, but it's not good by
Any
much
means?
Yeah, I was just like, can I say something different? for
Yeah,
once?
no, you can't. I never played Minecraft. I love Minecraft, man, and I mod the fuck out of it. I have a server right now, actually, and the only reason I stopped playing on that server is because I started playing Power World. An actual series. There's a anime called Reincarnated as a Vending Machine in a Dungeon. Holy shit!
I've seen that title.
Okay,
There's so many strange names for
I gotta
them
check it
now.
out.
It's just,
I still want to watch Cells at Work. It's on my list right now. But talk
Oh,
about
that's a good
Nintendo.
one.
You know what person is seen as a genius and a prodigy? I wouldn't hesitate to attack. And he's
well, you
known
wouldn't
for
hesitate-
one indie gym. You know his name. Who?
Elon Musk.
Just shut the fuck up. We're not getting. We don't
Kanye?
talk politics.
What? Oh, it's not politics. That's just personal belief.
Yeah.
I have a picture Jesus, and then I have a picture of Elon upside down with a red X on it.
Okay, fair. And then, yeah, I just love the drama between him and Asmongold, like how much he outed himself as not knowing at all what he's doing while still trying to act like the smartest man in the world. It's like, bro, you didn't you thought Asmongold had like editors that he had to answer to. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Also, you just admit that, like, yeah, I don't have time to boost my own character up, so I paid someone to do it. No one gives a shit. You're one of the richest men in the world. Calm the fuck down. Why does this matter?
I just love that he got like cyberbullied on his private jet's Wi-Fi, and he looked like he was gonna cry. I was like, "Oh my god, dude, get it together!" Like, your son's over there, like, "Dad, you're embarrassing me."
Fair. How old are you, Dragon Lord? Because I'm 30 right now, and I wasn't too old when Minecraft became popular. Yeah, no, it's sad. It's so sad.
Imagine just like, "Dad, why are you crying? They haven't even served hors d'oeuvres yet."
I'm not good at games. As he wipes his fucking eyes with $100 bills and then burns them because they got wet and they're useless to him. He burns them on his Tesla that's currently on fire. Like, his
Tesla stocks over there
about video games. I'm one of the wealthiest men in the world, and they're being mean to me about video games. I'm surprised he didn't try to just like have Asmongold deported. Fucking, I would.
Where would you deport him, to Alabama?
I don't fucking know, man. They clearly don't give a shit about it. Like, yeah,
he's already as backwards as if Asmongold
he's from
wasn't
fucking
a
Texas,
streamer.
man. It's like,
yeah, like. How much more backwards can you get?
They deport him to the Valley in California. That's where they deport him.
No,
That's it.
No.
That'd be a fucking nightmare for him.
I can see it now. Asmongold wakes up on a cart. Oh, good, you're finally awake. And all of a sudden, like a banjo starts playing. Hey, boy, get over here! Oh God.
Elder Scrolls Alabama.
That would be where Asmongold, with his $1 steak, 100%.
I mean, there's the thing, he would do well there. Like, if you're trying to deport him somewhere that's as a punishment, you got to send him somewhere he would hate.
Well, I mean, I'm sure he would hate it there. There's no Wi-Fi.
Just deport him to somewhere where he has to take a shower on a regular basis, and he'll fucking have a panic attack. Yeah. I do still remember, like, when I was like, I would have been stationed in Virginia. So I would have been, like, if I was still in the military, so it would have been somewhere between, like, 22 and 25. So this was, like, 5 to 8 years ago, and I went to visit a friend in Pennsylvania, and they had moved to a different part of Pennsylvania than I was from. And we had to go to a video store to rent a movie because the internet there was so bad that you couldn't stream Netflix.
Yikes.
Yeah. So there's still places like that exist. It's wild. What is this person, Emperor? And hop into the waiting room, Staley, and we could potentially go over to Bronzebeard soon.
Oh yeah, good luck, you guys in Bronzebeard.
Yeah,
I ain't joining you. I don't want that migraine.
It's fun. I just wanted fucking get the figure out what the staff is, because now that you can hire staff, it's like, okay, that's going to be a game changer.
I mean, I'm going to tell you, man, staff is like an infectious disease or something.
I hate you. I hate you so much. How dare you? How fucking dare you?
I mean, if you want to get it, they're giving it away for free.
Yeah, goddamn. Toby Fox. Oh, yeah. New machines and project, I don't hesitate. Why wouldn't you hesitate to attack Toby Fox? What did he do wrong? Hold on. Toby Fox, like, I despise him for releasing such great games, but denying and actively saying that PC gamers are inferior, and then not, I didn't know about that. And then not only he makes exclusive content for Xbox and Switch, he also denies achievements to Steam users. That's why I wouldn't hesitate.
How can you deny Steam? It's the greatest gaming revolution, more or less, that's ever happened.
That is wild to be the guy that created Undertale and shit on Steam users. And it's also wild to be the guy that created Undertale, which is kind of like famously a poorly coded game, despite it being as popular as it is, and shit on anyone.
I
also, anyone
sometimes
that
I feel like people should just shouldn't say anything.
Yeah. Also, like, anyone that's like, oh, PC Master Race or console gaming's better, who gives a shit? What other people are gaming on has no impact on your life. I game on both. I have a $3,000 gaming computer, and I will still at times, I'll still at times go and get off my computer I have Red Dead Redemption on both of them, and I would rather play Red Dead Redemption on my console. The only reason I play Red Dead Redemption on my PC is when I stream it. I recognize that mouse and keyboard is objectively the easier way to play Call of Duty, but you know what? I play Call of Duty on my fucking PlayStation.
I don't know, man. People play with controller because they get aim assist.
Nah.
So there's pros and cons to both, and that's why people run smoke grenades in Call of Duty to break the aim assist.
I just listen. I don't give a fuck. Let people enjoy the things they want to enjoy. If they're not hurting anyone,
agree.
If they're not hurting anyone, then there is no reason for you to be upset about it. And if your argument is that they are hurting you because they're playing a game in a way that you don't want them to, then what you can do is sign yourself up for some therapy and get the fuck over yourself, because it doesn't matter.
I have a hot topic that might be cool to talk about, and I'm not talking about the store.
A hot topic used to be better. But back in my day, back when I was a kid and you were still an old man, hot topic was a lot better.
Yeah, back when Moses was in the Nile. Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yeah, he parted the Red Sea mostly to get to hot topic.
Yeah, it was hair dye. Let's be honest.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was all the box hair dye. That's why the sea was red.
It was just hair dye. He's like, you know what? This is enough. And then the piercing table had to move.
Yeah.
We had a lot of things in the way.
Yeah. God damn.
But it's just showing that you don't need to be smart to be successfreddy
No.
And then so here's my hot topic, or my hot take, I guess I should say. Recently, Dead by Daylight has added a new chapter of Freddy Fazbear.
I saw
which
that.
is huge. They've been wanting this forever. Now, one of the things that people are upset about in the community with the creator,
Scott Cawthon.
Scott Cawthon, is that during the presidential election, he gave money in support of Donald Trump's campaign.
Yeah, that was during
And
the
so
first
everyone
election.
threw a
During the
red
first
flag
election,
up. But here's the crazy part, too. Dead by Daylight has a huge LGBTQ LMNOP sandwich support community. Like, they have trans rights, they have gay rights, everything.
I do not stand by mass misuse of,
what, you don't like
LGBTQ plus. I don't stand by that. Okay.
No, you don't like sandwiches?
I do love sandwiches. Big sandwich guy.
It's
Go on. I just before people start fucking blasting me for you saying LGBTQ wrong.
Look, it's okay. We can identify whatever your heart desires. My cat identifies as an attack helicopter.
Okay. Go on with your fucking DBD shit before I get canceled because of you.
No, I saw a comedian the other day, and this will be probably the thing I get canceled on. Is what they said was,
God damn it.
You're either wealthy or have pronouns.
Oh my!
I was like,
God.
fuck! If you're too poor, you can't afford pronouns. I was like, God damn
Ezra
it.
Miller is.
It's true,
fucking...
man. I can't afford. I mean, I grew up. I was lower middle class, so it was like my parents ain't paying for shit. You get the clothes that your siblings or cousins you had before.
Anyways, let's get back to Dead by Daylight.
Yeah. So Dead by Daylight has a huge, great community for gay rights, trans rights, all of these things. And now we have Freddy Fazbear, and it's one of the biggest chapters yet in the history of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But then we have this Scott Cawthon who had supported, Trump's campaign, and so it's kind of this strange bag because also I'm not 100% knowledgeable in everything of Freddy Fazbear, but I know that they've just also released another game, Secret Into the Mimic, but that's through another company. What was it, Steel Wool Productions?
Yeah, Steel Wool.
So yeah, I'm just interested that this kind of dynamic has occurred, and I haven't heard anything from the community about supporting or not supporting Freddy Fazbear because of what Scott Cawthon support of Trump's campaign in the past.
Well,
because there was when it happened, there was some backlash when it
there was a lot of backlash. I know Game Theory, like Matt Pat did a video kind of breaking down like why he doesn't have a problem with that, despite the fact that he didn't support Trump. And it was the first election. I don't know if he supported him at all in this last election. But he broke down the reasons of it basically being like, hey, it's just that these issues that the Republicans are about are a big deal to Scott Cawthon, not necessarily the problematic stuff. It's just these things and blah, blah, blah. And that's the unfortunate thing. That's why I personally don't fall under, I don't identify as any sort of party, because the moment you say, oh, I identify as sort of party, everyone wants to lump everything that person does into the stuff that you're doing, or that party believes in the stuff that you believe in. And it's like it's a weird scale of measuring of like, okay, what is most important to me, and does this person support this thing that is important to me?
Yeah.
And also, do I think this person is capable of doing those things important to me? And are the things that this person believes in that I actually disagree with bigger to me than the things that they believe in that I do agree with? And it's a very nuanced issue. So, like, unless you sit down and have a conversation with the dude about, hey, why did you support this guy? Is it because of economic policies, or is it because of his more social beliefs, or why did you like this person? And it's hard to really judge. For the most part, and the way I kind of see it too, because I knew people that after our president got elected were like, I knew people that were very like, yeah, everyone, fuck everyone else kind of thing. But I also knew people that cut friends off and like cut people out because they knew that they supported Trump. And like, then I knew people that were like, hey, that's really immature to do. But like, I can also see the reasoning, because like, say right now, there's a lot of like immigrants or people that aren't even immigrants, people that have citizenship, or people that are legally here being deported under this whole thing of like, are they illegal immigrants type of stuff. So if you are someone that is at risk of that happening to, or that the people that you love are at risk of that happening to, you're from Miami, or you lived in Miami for a long time, you know a lot of people, and we both know a lot of people that might be at risk of, and they're here legally, but because of the fact that they're not getting due process, they're at risk of being deported, even though they shouldn't be. So if you have someone that's saying, yeah, I support all the actions that this dude is taking, then it's also saying you support the people that you love being hurt. So I can also see why people take it personally. So it's like this whole, it's a very nuanced issue, and that's one of the reasons I don't talk about politics.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't want to talk about politics, but I do want to. The recent hot topic is they're calling it Everglades Auschwitz. It's crazy what they're trying to write on Reddit about this new camp for deportees. Yeah, that they're putting in the Everglades, an alligator alley.
I didn't even know about that. I did not even know about that a thing. I think in general people need to stop comparing stuff to the Holocaust, because while it's bad, it's not the same. Do not diminish what happened during the Holocaust by comparing notably bad things to it, because it's not on the same level.
I agree 100%. We're talking about nationwide. We're talking like a world war was waged.
It's genocide versus human rights violations. There is a difference. There is a difference between massive genocide and an active plan to exterminate an entire, group of people versus violating human rights.
Yeah, I thought it was strange though that like even some of the comments on it were bizarre, because they were like, the facility is supposed to have like room for 56,000 people, that's a fuck ton of people. But at the same time, people were like, guess how many Hispanic people live in Miami? I was like, wow, you guys really feeling threatened down there, which is the ironic part is also people calling each other out, like, because a lot of Cuban voters vote for Trump because he represents conservative beliefs, and they are used to communist beliefs from Cuba.
Yeah.
And they don't want that.
Yeah.
That was awful for them. So they want to vote for Trump. And now Trump is like, we're gonna build a deportation station. And that's the other thing you touched on a little bit, is that even if you have like your green card or whatnot, there are stipulations within that where it could be like, if you break a law, you can get deported. Well, or if you do XYZ, you can still be deported.
The big thing now, too, is the fact that people aren't getting due process in any way. A lot of people are not getting any form of due process. So there was the gentleman, and I'm sure there's other cases of this happening, that was here legally and it was supposed to be here and everything was fine, but since they didn't give him the chance to prove it, he just got fucking deported. So that's the issue. Here's kind of my thoughts, is like I get some of the like, hey, we need to take care of Americans first, and there's a part of me that's like, when I see there's homeless veterans or just homeless people in America and then money's being sent to other countries when we're not dedicating the adequate amount of money to America, I was like, okay, I totally get why that's a priority for people, but the America that I joined the military to serve was the America that could still call it call ourselves the good guys. The America that could still say, we are out here trying to do good. And do we do bad things? Yeah, but every country does bad things, and so it's kind of hard. But at the very least, we were the country that's like, we're going to try to help other nations. We're going to try to build up other nations and do this stuff. So at the very least, at the time, it felt like you can still say we were being the good guys, and that's not the case anymore, and that's very disappointing to me. Because I've had the thought a lot of times, like since I got out of the military, of, well, if they said I could rejoin, or if they offered me warrant officer, if they offered me this, would I rejoin, and blah, blah, blah. Because I got medically discharged, so I don't necessarily have the right to rejoin. But if they said I could, would I do it, kind of thing? And the answer a lot of times was, maybe. Like, if they offered me warrant officer, yeah. If they offered me this, that, whatever, yeah, I would do it. But now it's like, no, not for the next 4 years at least. Because I don't trust what we're doing. I don't trust serving under a man that talks about annexing Greenland because he's a real estate developer. I don't trust that. I don't want to. Yeah. I don't want to serve megalomaniacal beliefs. I recognize that historically, a lot of the stuff that America has done hasn't always been for the best interests of the world, or hasn't always been good. But at least we could say we did good while we were there. Go to Africa and build schools. Try to build up some of the areas in Afghanistan and Iraq, and query whether or not we should have been there in the first place. Whatever, that doesn't matter. We try to do good while we were there. We try to do good in South and Central America. We try to at least build up the places that we're occupying and do good for those, and try to pretend to be the good guys at the very least, even if it's just an act, even if it's just us pretending.
Yeah, right.
We can still say we are trying to be the good guys, but it's right now it's just, I want to take Greenland because of this. I want to, and just in doing a lot of bad, or doing a lot of not good without doing any of the good to balance it out, and that's to me just kind of it's a very disappointing thing to see. So right now, if they offered, they could say, we'll make you a W5, the highest ranking fucking warrant officer, and if you rejoin the military, I would say no.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. It doesn't feel like, but then again, it's hard to. Another thing that I've been looking into recently, which was interesting, is that I forgot the name of the exact phrase for it, but I know China has been pretty much, yeah, that China has been, they bankrupt third world countries, more or less. Like they offer them a loan that they can't pay for, just like kind of like private equity firms are really not bad. And they say they offer them a loan they can't really pay for, they bankrupt, and then then China negotiates, because they're in debt now, for the resources they have, and like lithium and other things, and so that's how they're able to do it. And to be honest, that's kind of what capitalism is, right? You use your money as leverage to get what you need.
It's a form of leverage. And here's the thing: when it comes to that, anytime someone says like, oh, well, this nation is doing bad or this corporation is doing bad, there is the level of all of them are.
Yeah, right. I didn't say it's moralistically a good thing.
Power corrupts. So every powerful nation is doing bad, and then the non-powerful nations are also doing bad a lot of times. They're just doing it to their own people and not to other countries' people. Because they don't have the power to do it to other countries' people, because one of the powerful nations will step in and stop them. So there is a little bad, but it's just the level of, like, when I was, 18, when I was 17 when I signed my contract, when I was 17 and I was like very Joe, one, I was young and I was ignorant, but I still had the mentality of, even though I recognize that there are bad things that we're doing, we can still try to be the good guys. And the more power I get within that organization, the more I can try to influence to be the good guy, kind of thing. But now it's just like, it's just, we're not, I don't feel like we're the good guys anymore. I don't think we're
trying
to
make change from within.
Yeah, I don't think we're all of a sudden as bad as or worse than like China or Russia or anything. We're just no longer the good guys. We can no longer claim to be the good guys.
Yeah, and I think it's just crazy to me that the state of the world is in a pretty rough state. But
also, anytime human rights backtrack, I think that's a problem. Because when we started hearing about the all the stuff, like they're going to take away the rights from trans people and from gay marriage and from the LGBTQ community, and I have a lot of friends that are within the it's recent. Okay, this is the perfect time to switch over to Bronzebeard because the server's resetting. Yeah, the server's backing up. But like, and I said to a lot of my friends, Like I'm not worried about that. I don't think that's going to happen because I don't remember a time when we've backtracked on human rights, and then we did.
Oh my God, yeah. Once Roe v. Wade got
Right?
overturned,
I was like, yep,
I
we're
was freaking out.
backtracking. We're
I
backtracking.
freaked out when Roe v. Wade got overturned. I was like, oh God, no.
It showed that the current government as it is willing to backtrack on human rights, which is something I never thought would happen. I did not think that in 2025 we would be seeing people having less rights than they did the year before.
That's wild to me. And the fact that I think there's this new thing, just women's rights right now is being targeted like ridiculous. And it terrifies me because there's things like if my fiance
I gotta
takes
go grab
my
my
last
food,
name.
because I used a thing, so like I can't have them leave it at the door. I'll be right back.
No, you're good. I'll chat with
I
chat.
also gotta piss really bad.
All right. What's the best way for me to get him demonetized? Severed limbs. You know, body parts. That usually does it pretty quick. No, but yeah, women's rights right now, man. Oh my God. I'm not even a woman and I feel threatened. It's crazy. And yeah, it's a crazy world to be in right now. And I just want you guys to know for 4th of July, we're here for you. This is a safe place for everybody. Unless you're a jerk, then yeah, get out here. Don't be a jerk. That's our job. We get to be little shit goblins. God dang it. My friend just sent me this meme. And it says, I'm learning to communicate in Mandarin. And it's a word spelled in Mandarin oranges. God dang it. I should have known better. Why'd I even open that? Should have actual Twitch up so I can see if anyone's talking while he's away. I wonder what he ordered for food.
Okay, I'm back.
What'd you order?
Sushi. Well, I didn't even order sushi. I ordered yakisoba from my sushi place.
Ooh, yakisoba.
I've been really into yakisoba lately. I'm going to pull Staley in here, but feel free to stay in chat because we can keep talking, because at this point me and Staley have enough of a shorthand that there doesn't really need to be a lot of communication in Bronzebeard once you know what you're doing.
Well, I'm probably just going to wrap up what I was doing Power World and then probably start heading out for the fireworks.
Okay.
But yeah, I was just pretty much talking about how women's rights, man, is just...
Yeah,
I feel threatened and I'm not even a woman. And
it's a scary time for a lot of people. And it falls back to that same thing of like, I can fully understand why there are people that I know or that are like distant connections to me that have started cutting people out of their lives because they supported Trump. And a lot of people might see that as like an overreaction or immature, but what it feels like to these people, to the people that are the victims of some of the changes that are happening, is that you are okay with those things happening to you because you like these some things, which to you it might be a small issue, but to these people it's their basic human rights that are being violated. And by supporting this particular politician, you are saying that you are okay with those people's rights being violated because, oh well, his economic policy is so good, so if we have to sacrifice the rights of a subset of society because the economic policy is so good, that I would be pissed. Like if all of a sudden like someone was like, hey, if a politician was like, hey, here's what we're gonna do, we're gonna castrate every single person named Zach, but we're gonna fix the economy, and people were like, yeah, let's do it. I would be mad at every single person that voted for that guy. I would. Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, be honest though, you probably shouldn't be allowed to reproduce.
I definitely shouldn't. But give me a vasectomy. Don't castrate me.
Yeah, true. We don't need to go that far.
I still want
times
my
have changed.
I still want and deserve my penis. But yeah, no, like, so I get that, and that's kind of it's the people I know that are saying people are overreacting for being scared or upset are generally the people that are not the targets of what is happening. The people that are not personally feeling it, and the people that aren't really close to people that are personally feeling it.
Yeah, or they just don't know how bad it is.
Yeah, because they're not connected to it. They don't have a personal connection to it, either because it's them or because it's someone that they care about. I was a LARPer, and I'm a huge fucking nerd, which means, and I'm into D&D, which means the majority of my social network is somewhere in the LGBTQ spectrum. I am the straightest person I know. Like that's just I am.
I mean, you know me, but
I mean, I feel like you would get a little bit down for it. You know, you lived in Miami long enough. I feel like you would get a little bit down for it.
What you think I haven't been tempered like a steel katana through the gay streets of Miami and Club Aqua and the drag queens? You think that I wouldn't have already been like folded over like any other sword?
I think you. The fact that you
think
know
this
Club
analogy
Aqua,
is proving my
the fact
point.
that the first thing you said was Club Aqua. I think you're probably a little bit gay. And
No,
that's okay.
no. I would.
We support LGBTQ in this Christian Minecraft server, but
What Christian Minecraft?
it's I don't know. It's just someone said in this Christian Minecraft server to me at one point, and now it's what I go to every single fucking time. Yeah, it's stuck there.
No.
It's just what I do. Do you want to start at day one, or do you want to start where we left off, Staley?
Yeah, good luck, Staley.
We don't have Grim.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, for dealing
I'm
with
good
Zach.
for-
Not the. Yeah. Anyway.
No, I'm good for either one. I think they just updated something though. I think they just added an update.
Hold on, let me see. But yeah, so it's like the people that I know that are like, well, I think it's just a huge overreaction, are the people that aren't affected by it.
Oh my god, the people. Oh, the worst is like the old people on Facebook post, and they're like, "Stop trying to force this issue on us." And I'm like, "Stay inside, Betty.
Yeah,
just stay home."
It then goes to the same thing of it doesn't fucking affect you. Two dudes or two women getting married, or someone that was born a dude becoming a woman, does not fucking affect you. You don't have to fuck them. You don't. There's no law being passed that says you have to fuck them. There's a whole Jake and Amir skit about that, of Jake or of Amir accidentally thinking that gay marriage being legalized was forcing him to marry a dude. Like, and Amir's supposed to be the idiot. He's supposed to be the dumb guy that doesn't understand things. He's the butt of the jokes. Like, no one is forcing you to do these things. Just let people be fucking happy.
Yeah, and
I guarantee if you looked at the fucking statistics, there are more incidents of people, and especially young people, being hurt by hyper right-wing, like fucking religious fundamentalists or priests than there are from drag queens. I guarantee fucking to you.
And I'm gonna say it, and people can cancel me. It's fine. Gay people existed before Jesus.
Gay people existed before fucking Jesus, and Jesus would have been chill with them.
Yeah,
His
man,
best
he
friend
was
was
like, "Hey,
a whore."
Yes, he said prostitutes are able to be
See ya,
forgiven.
Dragon Lord. See ya. Yeah, he would not give a shit. Pope,
Yeah,
when Pope Francis, when the fucking Pope, the voice of God on earth, came out and said, treat your gay brethren like, brother and sister, they're your neighbors, treat them with respect, and, they deserve rights too, and Catholic fundamentalists said, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Your belief is that this guy speaks to God. God speaks through this man on earth, and you're like, because he said gay people are people, you're like, fuck you, it's bullshit. Like, what the fuck is your problem? Holy shit. How indoctrinated are you into hate that this is a problem for you? My God.
Yeah, I could just imagine Jesus is up in heaven, just like, there they go again. They're up to it again.
Every time,
Mary, are you seeing this shit?
every time, like one of the right-wing congressmen that is staunchly like anti-gay, that probably is getting his dick sucked by his male masseuse on the side, dies. Like Jesus likes to play a little prank. They rise up to heaven, they see the light, and Jesus just is waiting there with a bat to fucking home run him out of the park down to hell, just as an extra little slap in the face. Give him that fucking second of thinking that he's a good person that got to go to heaven, and then God just like, and the first thing that happens is, guess who's going to the gayest part of hell, buddy? You're gonna have a really bad time. You heard what prison's like? This is worse. Have fun, buddy.
Oh man, I just, yeah, human. That's where I personally, the party system about human rights. It really is where I put my votes toward.
Yeah. That's
Whenever
the big thing. There's yes, the economics and stuff that matter, and we need these things to matter. We need the economy fixed. We need people to be healthy, happy, and okay. But we can't backtrack on human rights.
Well, yeah, the whole point of our country is freedom.
Yes,
I know freedom isn't free.
Yes. We were
but it's
founded on
freedom.
religious freedom, which is also the freedom to not give a fuck about religion.
Yeah, it's freedom.
And there is
So,
no like non-religious reason to hate gay people.
or to tell women what they can and can't do with their
Yeah.
body. That's their freedom of choice. Like, what the hell? Like, when did we become so anti-freedom? And it's supposed to be the freest country.
Like,
What?
have you seen what is it, The American President? That movie?
I don't think I have.
There's
but
a
it sounds
clip-
like I should.
There's a clip from The American President where he shuts down this. It's a 1995 movie, really good movie. He shuts down this fundamentalist lobbyist for being anti-gay marriage, and like, and where does it say that in the Bible? It's like, okay, well, my person worked on Sunday, and the Bible says that I should stone them, but do I need to do it myself, or I can just order it to be done? And my daughter had premarital sex, which means I should have to do this, and blah blah. What about all these? And just started quoting the Bible about, okay, let's go fundamentalist with this. Let's fucking do it. Like, you're not gonna like the outcome.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm gonna go on to another subject. Is I want to talk about the other parts of the Bible that other people don't talk about, where like they take the sections out. Like, what about the section? I think one of them experienced being taken up into a spaceship.
The
This
Book of Enoch.
omnidirectional movement.
The Book
Yeah,
of Enoch.
what?
It's not a canon part of the Bible.
I mean, that's the way they described omnidirectional movement is exactly in engineering how we create omnidirectional wheels,
But also, look
which is wild.
up the Diet of Worms, which was just a big Catholic meeting to decide what they were going to keep in the Bible and what they weren't. So they had a meeting. They had a meeting about, okay, what part of the Bible works best for us?
Just like the editor's cut.
Yeah, it was the editor's cut of the Bible.
Oh my god. It's just it's so bizarre.
What the fuck's going on here? My Steam manager or stream manager just fucking wigged out on me. Oh, about to play Bronzebeard's Tavern, which is a game that I love so much.
He's pretty much a dwarf that just bosses other people around to make food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So if
need
you
to
like
change
dwarves, like
this.
if you were okay with the sexy dungeon meshy thing, you'd be great with this game.
Yeah, well, this is someone new. I don't remember you, but it also didn't say that you're a first-time shatter, so... Hi.
This is the awkwardest hi.
A little bit, yeah. Hello, how'd you find me? When was the last time you talked? Are you already following me? Yeah, you've been following me since March, so you definitely said something back then. There's 16 messages. You asked me if I played COD. Hello, I'm fine. How about you? I like the mod. Damn, it's just like finding coal when you need it. Oh, so you watched me play fucking Minecraft. Got it. I do have a new Minecraft server up. It's just the new Power World update came out, so that's what I've been playing.
All right. Well, I'm probably gonna bow out here.
Okay, have
Good luck
fun.
to you both, Bronzebeards.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go celebrate freedom. I'm probably gonna liberate Louisiana. The whole entire purchase.
The entire purchase? Okay,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The whole purchase. We're
Do
just
it.
gonna take Alaska.
If I see it in the
Yeah.
news, I'll cheer you on.
Yeah. Well, technically, fireworks are illegal where I'm at. You're not even allowed. But apparently, sparklers don't count. So I can have sparklers. But like,
Well,
I guess any
believe,
firework
like,
that goes up in the air.
it has to be like specifically approved, but like individually you can't fire fireworks, kind of thing, right?
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
Okay.
In Miami, people didn't give a shit if there was a law, anyways.
They couldn't tell if it was fireworks or gunshots, so fucking
Yeah, right.
who knew?
I don't think
They
people
also didn't care about
understand that when I
traffic
talk
laws,
to
so-
them here.
Like they didn't
Like-
give a yeah.
I'll tell them like, "Oh, you got to be careful." I remember there was a kid that got shot on Christmas riding his new bicycle.
Yeah, no, Miami
And
was.
they're-
is- Here's the thing: if there are bars on the window, turn around, because you know the difference between Doral, where I was at, and Hialeah is
Yeah.
one expressway. You go under that expressway, and there are bars on every window.
Yep.
Before that expressway, it's
no,
really
I lived
nice.
Yeah, my grandma's from Hialeah. That's where
Oh
her house
shit,
is.
you're a gangster.
Oh yeah, my family grew up in Hialeah.
Mr. 305, Pitbull.
Dale. That's his
Dale.
entire song album.
Yeah.
He just says one word, Dale.
I used to go to a workout class and fucking the dude that was leading it was Cuban and would constantly just Dale, let's go.
Dale. Dale.
Yeah, goddamn.
You even speak Spanish? No.
No, I don't speak Spanish. My Colombian
I only know
girlfriend
Dale.
tried to. It was the weirdest experience. I think I told you about
no,
this
I
at
could
one
just
point.
see Des trying to speak Spanish.
No, not Des. That would be horrible. But no, my Colombian girlfriend at one point wanted me to learn Spanish back when I was 19, and her uncle came from Colombia to visit and only spoke Spanish. So what was going on was I would say something to him, he wouldn't understand me, so she would repeat it to me in Spanish in front of him and then expect me to repeat it in Spanish to him so that I could learn Spanish. And she did the same thing for him with English, where he would say it to her in Spanish and then repeat it to him in English so that he could repeat it to me in English. And it was this weird cross-cultural moment of us trying to learn language. And yeah, it's a cool little thing, yeah, but it was also really fucking weird to be a part of, because I'd hear the same thing twice, but the second time I heard it worse.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, that's like someone who's a tourist that goes to another place and like, do you know where the bathroom is? They emphasize speaking. It's just like, how stupid do you want to look?
Well, when you think about it, like I took Japanese in college, I took French, and like you don't realize how fast you talk and how fast people talk normally until you're hearing someone talk in a different language that you kind of understand. When you can pick up like every third word because they're talking so fast, then you realize, oh yeah, people just kind of talk fast. Like we talk really fast.
Yeah, sorry for those out there who are listening to us right now talk too fast.
Yeah, it's just, listen, man, you're gonna have to deal with it. I have ADHD. It's not my fault.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna head out. Happy July 4th, everybody.
Yep,
Celebrate freedom in your own way, regardless where you're at. It don't have to be American.
Do 5
freedom.
Star Spangled Banners and 1 America. Fuck yeah.
I mean, yeah, sure. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Do that really easy.
Yeah.
I might just watch Idiocracy to really celebrate the freedom.
Yep. You're right. Yep.
All right. Bye, everybody. Take care.
Okay, see you, man.
See ya.
Take her easy.
Okay, do you think you are equipped mentally to take on day 10 with just the two of us, no Grim? Because Grim's not joining us, he's sleeping, which is disappointing. Daily?
I want to say yes. Sorry, I was like genuinely contemplating. I want to say yes, but I can't guarantee it because
we can try it. If it's too hard, we just restart.
You know what? Let's start at day 1. Let's start at day 1 so I can.
Okay.
Because this is only my second time playing this.
Okay, I got you, buddy. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm... Okay. Yep. Oh, yeah. The newest update, though, all it does is introduce the Kobold boss. So now the little dragon guys. I'll pop it down to easy mode since it's just the two of us and you're whatevering. Being a little bitch.
You know what?
What?
Canada Day was last month, so get fucked.
I don't know what it has to do with anything.
Your America Day is a few days late there.
Do you want me to call Mr. Trump and make you a part of America Day? So I fucking will.
Hey, I'll be the motherfucker to come over there and burn the White House down for a second time.
Mr.
It
Orange
can go
Man. And you know
1812
what
again.
happened? You know what happened
It
when
can
that
go
happened?
1812 again.
You know what happened when that happened? Britain thought we were going to be like, aha, our capital's burned down. We got to give up. And instead, we turned around and pushed their shit in. So you know what? Try it, bitch.
See, this is a good example of how history books probably lie, because you were taught you won and I was taught we won.
In 1812?
Yeah,
So are you admitting to being British?
I'm admitting to being Canadian. We're no longer part of Britain, and I was not born while we were. Ha!
So here's basically what I was taught. And to be fair, I took like the AP US history route, so I might have gotten more than like the baseline stuff. I was taught that it was very specifically we were losing until the Battle of New Orleans, which the Battle of New Orleans technically happened after the ceasefire, but word didn't get around that the ceasefire had occurred until to them. So the Battle of New Orleans happened, and the Battle of New Orleans was so devastating for the British that it kind of turned tides into our favor. So that we were already heading to negotiate, you know, the ceasefire and shit. It just now it was more in our favor because we had pushed British shit in.
See, I don't remember what I was taught specifically. I just remember them being like, "Yeah, America will say they won, but we won."
I mean, I still get like when
I
I
don't.
was
I mean, I don't know. I'm just making jokes and shit.
well when I was in the military and like met a lot of people from like Texas and deep South areas, Texas and Georgia and stuff, they still refer to, and they get very angry if you refer to it any other way. They still refer to the Civil War as the War of Northern Aggression because that's what they were taught. They were taught that it was the War of Northern Aggressions and that it was about states' rights and America and the Union being very greedy and selfish and shit, which is not what we're taught in the North. I sent you an invite. Get the fuck on.
Sweet.
They need to release a copyright-friendly version of Bronzebeard's Tavern because the music for this particular DLC, which I like this DLC, is apparently not allowed on. Like I lose my monetization on YouTube because of it. Rude. Okay.
Sweet, no movement glitch.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it happens occasionally. Okay. Menu set.
So, since there's only two of us, what am I gonna be doing? Because I've only done the door so far and washed a couple dishes.
The door and serving. The door and serving and dishes. And then I can handle cooking and the hearth.
Okay, bet.
Yeah. We're also on easy mode, so it should be easy. Yeah. Okay. Are you ready, kids? So, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna serve you the food that gets served to them by throwing it through this fucking window. Okay.
Okay. Is it gonna end up like in here?
It'll either land here or maybe here, depending on how well the throw is.
I think that's just an excuse, and you need to get good.
I think you need to suck my dick, you Canadian shit. I'll coat it in maple syrup, you little fuck. Who the hell do you think? I was gonna try to go for the get angry and angrier, and just like aggressive about it, and but I don't have the energy for that level of anger right now.
I mean, it started off solid.
Yeah, but you know damn well I can reach higher highs than that.
Oh yeah. I mean, come on, you're American.
Press F4, motherfucker. Press F4, you little shit.
Listen, I'll press what I want when I want to press it. But I'm gonna press it now anyways.
Okay, good. Good boy.
Hey, I can press Alt with that.
Go right the fuck ahead. Don't forget to take his order. Oh. Here you go. See, watch this. Watch this. Look at me.
Oh.
Bam. Fuck. Toot 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 toot. The music is a lot quieter than I thought it was going to be. I need to turn that back up real quick.
Music's a vibe.
No, I like the music. It's very relaxed. It's very nice. It's very soothing.
Rubs.
Don't worry, I got you, buddy. Hiya! See, now it goes over there. I'm mad at Grim for being an eepy-deepy boy. We got so close to having staff, and now we're back to day one. Oh shit!
I think we can get it.
You're gonna have to grab that for yourself from the back. I'm feeling the hearth.
It'd be so much cooler if you were like anywhere in Canada.
Why?
Because my connection is ass.
Maybe you should get good. Have you tried that? Have you tried not sucking? Huh?
I've given it an attempt or two, but I don't know.
Have you tried serving that customer?
Nah, I don't think I'll do it.
No. You could also throw the receipt onto that line.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. If you miss it, it just goes into here, and then I just have to put it up. But it saves a little bit of time.
What button is throw again?
Just the left click if you have the thing in your hand.
Okay, sweet, sweet.
Yeah, I'm gonna go refill the hearth now, so I don't have to do it again later. But how's chat doing? Haven't heard you guys in a minute. How y'all doing? Do we not have any more customers? Are you not taking their tickets?
What are you talking about? I took it.
Feed this man! I still wish it would let me serve them by just throwing the food at them. Like if the food touches them and serve them, that would be awesome. It also makes solo play just a little bit easier. But to be fair, this isn't really a game I want to play solo. What do you need?
Give me the worms.
The worms! Did you drop? Did you DC? I think he DC'd. Bro DC'd. He DC'd entirely. He's not even in chat anymore. What the fuck? It says he's in chat, but he's not actually in chat. Okay.
Oh, shit, what the fuck?
Okay, you can rejoin. Don't worry, I'm holding it down. Don't worry. I know you're just bad at games. Don't want to risk throwing it and it going.
I bet. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, bet.
Yeah. You can just rejoin on me. Just through Steam.
I'm back in.
Okay, coolsies. Fuck happened there?
I have no idea. Just I disconnected from everything. Steam went offline. I could still hear you, but I guess I don't know if you could hear
I
me.
could not hear you, no. Did your landlord
Okay,
just not like the
yeah.
sloppy toppy you gave him, so he cut off your internet?
That's insane because I live at my mother's house.
Whoa, okay, listen, that's an inappropriate relationship to have with your mother. Now, if I had that relationship with your mother, which I do, it'd be perfectly fine. When you joining the army again? Jesus Christ.
Oh, what the fuck?
What are you doing? What are you
I have no
actually
idea
doing
what
right now?
happened. It just disconnected me.
You need to stop that. You better now? Can you hear me? Everything good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. Bam. Bam. And then bam. Bread. Gobbings. Here's some pampoo. I'm going to go ahead and get the extra storage now, because it's not like I can get the upgrade anyways. Okay. Pampoo? Oh my god, I'm burping so much.
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
I don't fucking know, man. I'm gassy as shit lately. Okay, got this. I need to get one of these. And then one of these. Fuck. Bam. And then gobbins. Once we got the gobbins ready to go, we'll be good to start. Okay, F4 this shit. What the fuck? Press that. Press it. There you go. Good boy.
I had to get to my spot.
Hey, you! If you don't tip your waitress, this is what's gonna happen to you. Woo! Is it gobbin? Okay, okay, you're gonna have to get a crude ale. You get a crude ale from this. You get a crude ale from this. The menu's set, so that's wild that the first thing that pops up is a crude ale. That kind of pisses me off. It's less money.
Oh, nice. We got our own little dancing guy.
Mm-hmm. He used to attract a certain discerning clientele. Oh, ale, gotcha. Go get it. Go get it right now.
No.
Juice. And by juice, I mean tea. British juice. What's up, fat fuck?
Gibby Gobblegut.
What?
Gibby Gobblegut. That's
Gibby Gobblegut?
name.
What the fuck? I'm gonna get the hearth real quick. Yeah, that's a fucking. That's a dwarf porn name right there. Oh my god. Ooh. Whoa, whoa, don't punch them. You ever watch that Netflix show I Think You Should Leave?
No.
It's really I think you in particular would appreciate it. You get your Canadian on and I think you'll love it. Does he want bread? Because I have bread ready. Does he want bread?
If it'd let me take his order, I could tell you.
He
Nope.
doesn't want bread. Okay, get the beer. Get the beer. No, it's there. You got. Okay, you got to go grab. You got to grab the crude ale, and then you got to grab this. I'm gonna show you a trick with the next customer. Hold on.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I am. You ain't got a choice in this.
I just won't pay attention. Nah, I'm playing.
I will beat you. Okay, watch this.
That's rude. That's violent.
Watch this shit. You see this? You see what's about to happen? Watch this. Okay, see, he asked for his food. And then you like to walk all the way over there, but I like to do this. Get the crude snack. It's back there in the cauldron. I'm going to go get the... There's like a little cauldron right there that has crude snacks.
Got it.
Okay, I got the hearth. The hearth is good. Okay, he's gonna want gobbings or shampoo. What? Not
Oh,
that
God.
way! Not that way! You dumb shit! You Canadian fuck! You maple sucking piece of ass! The best part of you dribbled down your mom's ass crack and onto her pancakes.
Insanity.
The implication is that Canadian people's cum is maple syrup. And I'm fairly certain that's biologically accurate. I'm like 75% certain. Yeah, the cook, the chef almost never gets employee of the day because like all of our work is done before the day starts.
Because you're lazy, and I'm a hard worker.
Because you can eat a whole bag of dicks.
Lazy American.
I will fuck you up. Damn it, we didn't save enough money for the tavern expansion unless they lowered... Nope, okay. Because it's on easy mode, we're getting less customers. Normally by day 2 I could get the tavern expansion. Okay, ready up. I don't really need anything right now. I might buy a few breads. There you go, just in case.
Is that the menu?
Oh shit. Thank you. That would have been embarrassing. Thank you.
Yeah, see, a Canadian saved your ass.
Yeah, Canadian knows how to order food. Good job.
Yeah, you're American. You should know plenty about that, but...
No, we go to fucking fast food places. It's all right there. There's a big sign. It never goes down. It's 24/7. The thing I missed most about pre-COVID times was 24/7 Walmart.
No, I feel that, except we didn't have a 24/7 Walmart, we had a 24/7 Superstore.
What the fuck is that?
It's a Canadian store chain.
Is it Canadian Walmart?
Kinda, but not as good.
Is
It's
rampant
mainly
consumerism
groceries.
something Canada culturally appropriated from us?
Most likely.
Okay. No, because I used to like, especially like in my peak depression era, you know, right when the divorce was starting, I used to like so very often not be able to sleep because of my sleep issues, and I would just go to Walmart at like 3 a.m. and wander around and get groceries. It was a very peaceful part of my day.
I feel that. Back whenever I worked night shifts, it was nice to be able to get my groceries
Yeah,
at
just
night.
that too for the people that work shifts that are, you know, not conducive to a regular daytime schedule. Ugh. I got him, don't worry, I got him. Eat your food, fat boy. Ah!
Dickhead just shit on the floor.
Did he take a shit? Did he do a little poo? It's okay. He's a VIP. He gets to do a little poo. He's allowed to do a little poo. There you go. Shit. Fuck. I burnt some gobbings. I probably should get like 2 more pampoo. I'll do 3. I'm gonna go do the hearth. The food is ready to go. Bam. Bam. That is in the blender right now, so you're still gonna need to grab the crude ale to make it. Jesus Christ, all this dude wants is pampoo. I stepped in his poo. Wait, what the fuck? Is it not blended? Oh god, get out of my way! Get out of my way! I'll blend it real quick, like. Don't worry, I got it. Don't worry, I'm saving us right now. I'm fixing your mistake. I'm saving us. Here you go. It's blending. Fuck. Okay, it's blended. He also wants a drink. I'll get that blended here in a second. Don't burn, don't burn, don't burn. Fuck. What the
Fucking
fuck?
Jesus.
Oh, he also wants a drink, you piece of shit. You piece of human dwarf trash. Okay, I'm getting another drink blended for you. Got plenty of gobbings. I got some grilled pampoo. What's this gobbo want? He wants pampoo. Of course he does. I only have 1 left. Bam. Throwing pampoo to you. Gonna go get the hearth real quick. Huh. I got your beans. Beans!
Intercepted that shit.
Is there another customer coming? Not in time for us to be able to take care of them. So, neat. We did it. We survived. We did a good thing. We did a good day. Everything's okay right now.
Yeah, I definitely would have fucked us over on normal day 10.
Yeah. Day 10's already hard enough, and we're down a person.
Yeah. Oh damn, there's so much running now.
Mm-hmm. Come on. I'm checking. I'm getting some text I have to deal with.
Alright, I'm taking the time to do the same thing.
Let's fucking go. Okay. Let me reorder some supplies for our hungry little gobos. Our hungry little goblin boys. Yeah, our hungry goblins. You know the goblins, the hungry ones. The ones that are hungry, you know, Staley. You know the hungry goblins. Do you know the story of the hungry goblin, Staley? It is not a story the Sith, the Jedi would tell you. I bet you don't know the fucking story of the hungry goblin, do you?
Yeah, he was feeling a little snackish.
No, it's your mom, and she was hungry for cock.
Insane.
How old's your mom?
Didn't see it coming.
You didn't even want to walk into whatever I was going to say next, did you?
Yeah, pretty much. No, I couldn't remember for a moment.
That's fair. I vaguely remember my parents' ages, but if you ask me their exact ages, all I know is that they're in their 50s. That's what I got.
If I think for a second, I'm sure I could like remember 100%.
Yeah.
But, I'm bad for that.
No, you're just
I
bad.
forget my own age.
I do that sometimes too, man. I
appreciate
get that. I fucking forget how old I am sometimes. It takes me a second. And then I cry. Cause fucking
2030 is closer than 2015.
I will kill you. Ready up and don't forget to serve them here.
I'm not going to ready up, and I will forget to serve them there.
Are you aware what a Tomahawk cruise missile is, Staley?
Yes.
How far are you from the coast?
About 5, like from the coast of my province.
From the coast of the ocean.
Yeah. I'm just asking my specific. At any moment, I'm pretty sure at any moment you're no more than a 15-minute drive away from
Okay.
the ocean.
Well, then that's well within range of a Tomahawk cruise missile.
Oh yeah.
That's all I needed to know. Is how easy it'll be to victimize you.
I mean, like, I can just drop my whole address if you promise to like hit me directly with it.
Yeah, definitely drop your whole address on stream. Nothing bad will happen to you.
Oh no, yeah, no, definitely doing it on stream. Yeah.
Yeah, your mom will appreciate that for sure.
Oh, I'm sure.
I do remember at one point I was getting like a bunch of not prank calls, but like, you know, scam calls and shit like that. And I said, hey, this is my private line. If you can call, or this is my work line. Can you call me on my private line? And just gave them the number to the police station.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I got it from somewhere. I don't remember like I think it was like a YouTube video I saw where someone did that. I was like, "Yep, I'm going to do that too," because I get occasionally I just go through spats of getting a fuck ton of scam calls.
I saw a meme where someone, anytime someone's mad at them and asks for their address, they give them the address to the 9/11 memorial.
Okay, I'm going to throw you a bread, and then I'm going to go do the hearth. There is an ale blended right now.
Sweet.
Now what I do, now that I'm on the federal do not call registry, the first thing I usually say is, are you aware what the federal do not call registry is? And sometimes they'll be like, well, no, what was that? It's like, what it is it makes it a crime for you to do what you're doing just now. I record all my phone calls. If you call me again, I will press charges. Have a nice day. Hang up. That has stopped a lot of the callbacks. Because before I did that, before I was on the federal do not call registry, I would legitimately have people call me back to yell at me when I said, I'm not interested in whatever you're selling, or like, please don't call me again. Well, bro, sir, I'm just trying to talk to you. I'm just trying to talk to you. You didn't need to be so fucking rude, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, now that it's like, you are committing a crime by calling me, they tend to be a little bit more quick to fuck off.
I love it. I hope Canada has something like that.
You might.
I'll fucking pay for it.
You don't have to pay for it in America, at least. In America, it's literally just, it's a registry that makes it illegal for businesses to call you. And it's a low-level crime, but it is illegal for someone to continue to call you after you've told them not to. At least where I'm at, like in Virginia, it is I can't remember what it is. It's at the very least like a misdemeanor. I don't remember if it's like a high-level misdemeanor or not. For someone to continue calling you if you have told them to stop. And if you're on the federal do not call registry, it is illegal for businesses to call you. Without you soliciting, obviously. Like, if you give them your number and say, hey, call me, and then they call you, it's not a crime, but... Oh, shit, I didn't blend one. I'm dropping the ball.
Damn it. Come on, man.
Go on, I almost got you here. Give it. Okay, I'm going to get one blended, and then I'm going to go do the hearth.
Sounds good.
Do 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 do. Wrong side. There you go. Other side. There you go. Get your shit together. Is there another customer coming? No, there's not going to be a customer coming in time for us to serve them, so we're good. Yeah, that dwarf is not going to be servable. You can eat a bag of dicks.
Hey. Now this establishment welcomes everybody.
But he can eat a bag of dicks, though. This one in particular can eat a whole bag of dicks.
Oh, an entire one?
An entire bag of dicks.
Damn, man, that's a lot of dicks.
I'm going to go through an entire Unix colony waste disposal box, and he's going to eat that bag of dicks.
That's a whole lot of dicks.
Not quite enough for the second expansion. I'm going to increase your dish capacity a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah. Bam. Gobbing. And a bread. Get that there. Get this here. Bam. Bam. Okay, F4. Good sir. Good sir, if you could 4 that F. If you can F that 4. I'll beat your ass. I need you to fuck the number 4. Put your dick on the number 4 and fuck it. There you go. Good boy. Bitch. No, there's a sir, there is a customer.
I'll punch him too.
Don't. They don't like that. They don't like when you punch them.
You sure about that? I mean, we can see.
I'm fairly certain they don't like it.
I don't know.
I'm not a doctor. Did I not set the inventory? Did I not set the? I didn't set the fucking menu. If the species doesn't change, the menu shouldn't change. That's my thoughts.
Oh, we fucked.
No, it's fine. You can set it mid-session. It's just the first 2 people will be like just want crude snacks or crude whatever.
Oh shit, we got a big boy.
God damn it, he's just gonna want crude stuff too, because he doesn't have any taste now because I didn't set a menu. Little bitch boy. Oh no, he wants to drink. Okay, cool. I'm gonna throw you a beer. Here you go. There's the beer. Go get it.
Alright, I drank it. Now what?
Give him a drink. Give him it. Give him it. Vomit it back in his mouth. Baby bird it to him. Okay, I'm gonna go to the hearth. There's your drink. There's another drink in the blender right now. You can take that one for the king. Did you grab the other drink?
Yeah, I gave it to the guy, but it...
Yeah, that's weird. I got him, don't worry. I got him. I got him. You can hold multiple tickets at a time. You can hold like a fuck ton of them at a
Oh, I
time.
didn't really...
Yeah. You can hold a bunch of tickets at once.
I just didn't realize that there was another guy, waving for me.
Okay. I'm throwing you the bread. I'm getting the drink blended. There's the drink for the king. Ugh. There's another dwarf coming. I got your bread. There you go. Ugh. Do. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna put the drink on the stove and the bread on the stove. I'm gonna go handle the hearth real quick. Or the bread's not on the stove. The bread's in a box. I'm gonna handle the hearth real quick. There's a drink on the stove. There's another dwarf coming. Okay, so we won't be able to feed this guy fast enough.
So just leave him?
Yeah, just fuck him. He doesn't deserve to eat. Get out! Get out! This is a goblins-only establishment. We don't accept dwarves in here. Get out! Get out! Because now I'm going to upgrade to level 3. Tavern Expansion 3 is about to be open. Are you ready for that?
Possibly. Only time will tell.
Who do we got? Who's on our thing today? We still got dwarves and goblins? God damn, I want something new. Okay. Bam. Bam. Got breads ready. Got goblins ready. Got all that ready. Drop this in there. Bam. Have one sat ready to go. Bam. Bam. Okay, ready up.
Maybe.
I will fly to Canada and fuck your mom, become your stepdad, and kick you out of the house. What about that?
Go right ahead.
Do you want to call me stepdaddy? Because I'll make you call me stepdaddy.
I mean, we can fight about it, but we'll see.
God damn it, I forgot to set the fucking menu. I blame
God damn it!
I blame my no good for nothing stepson who's distracting me with his bullshit. I'm going to take a down moment right now to refill the hearth now so I won't have to as soon. You're seating them in section 3, right?
Maybe.
I see them not being sat in section 3.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I see them not in section 3, Staley.
I have no clue of what you speak.
Stepdaddy's Angie.
See, they're in the third section. There's nothing wrong here.
I'm so sorry, sir. My stepson is mentally deficit. If it weren't for the fact that I love his mother so much, then I would have him put down. But it would devastate her. And quite frankly, I don't think this is a good enough time for our relationship for us to be going through her crying about her dead kid. So he's going to be alive for a little bit longer. But I'm hoping to change that soon. Okay, I'm gonna go work in the hearth.
Holy shit, I'm rubber banding everywhere.
Don't do that.
Why? It's so
Like,
much fun.
seriously, don't do that. Like, that's a bad idea. That's not good for gaming. You popped a customer?
I don't know what that's going on about.
You popped a customer!
I have no idea what that's talking about.
Goblin
but it's
friend, do
gotta
you
be
like
on
getting
some
hit?
bullshit.
Do you like when your waiter just fucking wails on you, do you? Because that's what you're in for today with this piece of shit. Shit. I threw the plate thinking it was a ticket for half a second. And now we're down a dish. Give me a second. What? It won't let me pick. There it is.
Give me the plate. Hey, give me the plate.
No, I'm washing it.
Okay, fucking do it.
Go serve the customer.
No. You can't tell me what to do.
I will literally tell
You're
you what to
not my
do.
real dad.
That's right, because I killed your real dad to get with your mom. Don't make me do it again. They say grief sex is the best sex, and I will find out. What do you think about that, Staley?
I don't tend to do a lot of that, so you're
A lot of
gonna have to be
sex, I know.
patient.
You're kind of lonely. Here's your bread. Serve that customer.
No, I'm gonna punch him in the mouth.
Don't punch him in the mouth. We talked about this. You're not
I'm
supposed to
gonna
do
punch him in
that.
the
You're not
fucking
supposed to
mouth.
do that. You're not supposed to do that.
Well, you
though.
know what?
You're not supposed to do
Well,
that.
you know what?
You're not supposed to
Well,
do
you
that.
know what?
You're not supposed to do that.
Well, you know what?
You're not supposed to do that.
Well, that's too bad.
Well, he's got his food now, so I'm going to go handle the hearth. Let me know what the next customer walking in is, and I'll grab the food and be prepped for him so we can get one last sale today.
It's a dude, not a goblin.
You mean a dwarf?
Yeah, dwarf.
Okay. Okay, like, take his ticket back real fast, and I will serve him right away.
Nothing like that.
Yeah, we got this. Of course he wants a fucking crew. You're taking the Pampoo ale, you piece of shit. Of course he would want a fucking crude ale.
Damn, I'm just such a good employee.
It's literally just because your mom paid me to make you the Employee of the Month. You're literally just a Nepo baby.
You know what?
What does this I know?
I'm not American.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. And I'm not proud to be an American because my president spray tans. He forgot the men who died and said he prefers his heroes not kidnapped. Like, holy shit, how did he win the Republican vote after directly insulting POWs? Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, that was insane.
Kind of was, yeah, a little bit.
Considering he dodged the draft, I think it was like 9 times.
I don't know if he dodged the draft. I know he like went to military school and then like didn't serve at the very least. I don't know if he was the draft dodging one. I think maybe Clinton was, but who fucking cares?
Nah, he dodged draft in Vietnam, claiming he had bone spurs.
Oh no, bone spurs. There's people that literally have their bones sticking out of their body in Vietnam right now. But hey, your bone spurs though. What?
Just so you don't forget.
I set the menu. I set it. I set the Staley. I set the fucking menu. I set it. Me alone. I was the one that did the seating of the menu, and now you can eat a dick.
Is that on the menu?
Yeah, I put dick on the menu for you, specifically for you, buddy. I knew you were gonna need it. I knew that was a big deal for you, and I wanted you to feel like respected and loved, even though it's entirely untrue.
That.
Like, even though like that is a complete fucking lie, I wanted you to at least feel it for once in your life.
No, I appreciate that.
You're
but
not
go ahead,
welcome. I
just
honestly am
drown
ashamed of
on
myself that I'm
yourself.
coddling you at this point. Like, I feel
No,
like
you
that's
know
what's
what? I don't
wrong with the
blame you.
world. Is
Yeah, no, I agree.
not
Like, just
coddling
me,
like
I'm
people,
wrong
but
with
like
the world.
specifically, yeah, you get it. It's
Yeah,
specifically you. It has nothing to do with like society in general. It's specifically you are the problem.
I completely understand. I agree. Like,
Yeah,
this
and
this
like
is
it's
not
it's
good.
it's sad that you know that, and yet you still just are everything that you are, because like you would think that you would try to be better, at least like a normal human being would be, but you are just like
Thanks, right?
you
But like,
are
nah, I'm
so
just
comfortable being
yeah,
mediocre
no.
that it's like it's
Oh,
truly
not even.
impressive.
You like that's an overstatement.
Yeah,
there.
mediocre is giving you too much credit, but I feel like there's
Yeah, you're
no
giving
low that we could possibly attribute to you that is low enough. So like,
I don't know, maybe just like an all around absolute piece of shit. Like that might work.
there's Hitler and then there's
That's
you.
pretty close. Now, see, don't go in.
Yeah,
I can't even.
you
No, I
trying to
can't.
recover from that one, yeah.
No, 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 no. I don't want to go. I don't want to say that on your stream.
Yeah, please don't.
It would have been funny though. You can trust
Would
me.
it have
I
been
mean,
funny? Would it have been
maybe.
funny?
It
Would it?
actually. I think it would have been hilarious, but that's just me.
Okay, well, you're a problem. We've discussed this. Okay, so now
Oh, yeah, no,
instead of
like,
having
on purpose,
the
too.
extra ales in the on the stove, I have them in a box. That way we can store more.
That's disgusting. Why would
Well,
you?
don't fucking. Have you never gotten drink like a bottled beer? Has that never happened? Have you never drink a bottled beer?
Oh, yeah, I've definitely drank a bottle of beer, but I don't just like keep glasses of beer in a wooden
Don't
box.
fucking worry about it, bro.
At least like put it in the fridge. Maybe put something on top to keep.
I'll put
carbonation.
you in the fridge. I will literally fridge you worse than Indiana Jones.
Will it kill me?
Hopefully.
Then I welcome it.
Okay, good. Then it's mutual. It's not murder. It's assisted suicide. There's a difference.
Yeah, that's legal over here too.
Is
so,
it really?
like,
It's
yeah,
not legal here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
America doesn't
I'm
let you do anything.
90% sure.
Okay. Ready up.
I just got to grab a bottle opener real quick.
Okay. You don't use a twist off? I'm going to put baby in the corner. How's chat? Are you enjoying this banter, this playful little ribbing where I say horrible things to my friend? Are you enjoying that, chat?
Alright, I'm back. I didn't get to answer your question. Canada doesn't actually have twist offs.
Do you really
We,
not?
stopped doing that. Yeah, no, a while ago.
Why?
We stopped using them. Just because I wanted to fuck with you for a minute.
Oh, okay. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some weird law of it takes 3% more plastic to make a twist off, so we don't use them.
No, but for some reason, you can't get glass bottles of pop, at least where I'm at.
Oh, you're drinking a pop?
I mean, other provinces...
soda?
Like, yeah, yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought you were having
yeah,
a beer. Okay.
No, I don't really drink that much.
Okay. I don't really either, but like I do occasionally.
Yeah, occasionally. Maybe after like a really hot day at work or some shit, I'll have like a beer or two, or on
Yeah.
the weekend with a friend. Like on Canada Day there, I had one tall boy.
Like from the age of 20 to 22, I drank a lot, and then like once I hit 22, I was like, this is kind of like not doing it for me.
I drank a bit, like when a lot, but on weekends with friends, like we'd get liquor and shit, and then whenever because legal age, at least in my province, for purchasing alcohol is 19.
Oh, really?
Some other places, and recently they just put the age for cigarettes and nicotine tobacco products up to 21, but everything else is still 19. So like,
Yeah.
I think you called it
What?
medicine.
Medicine,
Is
yeah.
that, like,
Medicine, yeah.
yeah, that. 19.
Oh, really? Huh. They
Yep.
raised a while
Very
ago. They were
awesome.
talking about in my state of making medicine just commercially legal, like just for non-medicinal purposes too. And instead of doing that, they raised the tobacco age to 21. It's like, Jesus Christ.
What was it before?
18.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Oh, yeah, I guess I need to
alcohol
take his
was
order.
alcohol was 21, and tobacco was 18, and now tobacco is also 18, which I don't necessarily have a problem with.
Ending really bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Once I hit like 19, I drank quite a bit. Not a lot, but
Yeah.
if I drank more often, got it all out of me.
For me, it was
Went to
like
a couple
the bit
bars.
of being. Jesus Christ, you are lagging like a motherfucker. For me, it was like at
Yeah,
20,
I
I had enough friends, and I was in the military, and my NCOs and petty officers were like cool with me drinking when I go to parties and stuff. So I would, and then 21, it was like, hey, now I can do it legally. I'm gonna do it. And then by 22, I was like, this is not like what it was hyped up to be. And I stopped caring. So it's more like if I'm in a social situation where like it merits it, I'll have a few, but like very rarely do I get drunk.
Oh, I'm lagging so bad.
You
I might
are,
have
man.
to
You are lagging a lot. I'm gonna drop off the king's shit, and then I'm gonna go handle the hearth.
Oh, fuck. You know what I forgot to do?
What?
I forgot to seat them in Area 3.
You're right, you did, you piece of shit. You absolute fucking monstrosity, you disgusting human being. You epitome of why Canada is bad. You are the reason Trump thinks he needs to take over the country and fix you. It is you. It is you specifically.
Sounds about right. Holy shit, I can't move past this table. Oh god.
I'm gonna go fill the hearth real quick while you take orders, so that I won't have to do it again. Bam.
Holy fuck.
You assaulted a customer again. What the fuck?
You know what? You know what? I'll fucking do it again.
Don't.
I can't pick up this ticket.
Okay, I got it. What did you do? Okay. Okay.
Okay, you know, I'm gonna rejoin you real quick.
Okay. I can handle customers for now. You back?
Yep.
How's it hand?
Fuck, it's...
Do you have a VPN on?
No.
I keep over prepping because I'm used to hard mode.
You want me to get this last guy?
Yeah, let's do it. I'll just make sure I have one of each of the things he likes. Yeah, we have a lot of waste right now just because I prep for normal difficulty, not this. What's he want? What's he want? What's he want? Bread. Get the fuck out of my store. There's so many dishes to wash. Oh yes, this is the new boss. I don't know what his unique thing is because we didn't get to play it, I don't think. Okay.
I need to figure out why my connection is so shit all of a sudden.
Internet connection's just shit in the bed right now, man. It happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rubbed up and meat muncher. Bam. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Easy peasy. Bam. Bam. We can do another grill upgrade. Some more storage upgrade. Dish capacity increase. Let's upgrade the hearth so I don't have to do that as often. Are there any other upgrades I can get? Okay, I could get the tool closet, but that's not super useful to me. Dishwashing speed, 10% faster would be fine. Fuck it. You doing good over there, buddy? Staley?
Yeah, I just got my mic muted because I'm eating chips.
Oh my god, gross. Last dish. Okay. Bam. Meat muncher. Meat muncher. Let's drop some pulps into this. Bam. Bam, bam. Bam. Okay, bam. Bam, bam. Go here. This can go here. Bam. 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 Okay, ready up. You getting handsome over here? You becoming a handsome boy? I wish it would just let me mass buy chests instead of having to do it like one at a time. Is there anything here that I don't have?
Wouldn't it be so funny if I just readied up and started this while you're in the middle of browsing?
I mean, that's what I told you to do. We got moment. I got shit prepared. We got a little kobold right here. I'm walking him in. Hey, buddy. Whee! What the fuck? That's not where that goes, Staley.
How the fuck?
That's not where that goes.
If it would let me, and I'd put it on it.
Grubs. I have so much food prepped right now that I'm probably not going to need to cook for a while, if at all this round. Fill in the hearth. I got his meat for him. Yeah, I got enough food prep that right now I'm just going to help you with serving.
Okay, but...
It actually worked. I'm surprised. Bam, ba, ba, da, da, ba, ba. Jesus Christ. The way you lagging is processing for, like, me is really funny right now. Oh, you dropped. That was weird. Bam.
I hope my connection's better when I come back. Oh,
Okay.
that was just like...
Where's this fucker with my burnt grubs? Oh, I guess he already got him.
Holy shit.
You good?
Yeah, just, internet.
Are you in the middle of downloading an aggressive amount of certain videos?
No.
Okay. I got him.
Definitely not.
Okay, if you say so. Because you know
I don't
you can
even
talk.
know where that... I don't even know where that thought came from, but like... you couldn't even... it couldn't be anywhere... like, that's obviously not what's happening.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. You sound super confident about that.
Yeah.
It's okay, buddy. You know, I might not be your real dad, but you can talk to me about, you know, these changes going through your body as you get older. It happened to all of us. And just because yours are gross and disgusting doesn't mean you need to be ashamed of it. I know the word used to describe what you're doing right now is often shameful, but there's no reason to be ashamed.
I lost a dish.
How fucking dare you?
I can barely move a foot a second. Fuck this.
Okay. Let's see, what upgrades can we get? What upgrades can we get to make this stuff better?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Let's see if I can, like, I'm gonna try restarting my computer.
Okay. Restart your router, too.
Yeah, good idea.
Hmm. Fuck it, we're doing countertops. At this point, it's still goblins and kobolds, which means I still have a lot of shit prepped. Normally, I don't waste my time with countertops, but here we are. And since he's going to be taking a minute to get back, it gives me time to do prep work. Who are you, Shibbity? I see you hanging out in chat. How are you? Or hanging out in, like, users in chat. I just tabbed over real quick. Oof. Okay, let's see. What else needs prepping? I still... Okay, 4 grubs will do that. That's still going to be the rest of my grubs. Do I have grubs back here? Anywhere? Nope. Let's just order 10 grubs. Bam. Bam. 3 meat. And then 1 extra not burnt grub. Thank you. I'll throw a few more meat on the mix. Bam. Then we just have all these countertops saved up, so... I'm not normally a big fan of the countertops, so I kind of figured, fuck it. Plus, it just makes it easier if I throw food, it gets caught on the countertop instead of just going fucking everywhere. One. Oop. Oop. 2, 3. 4, 5. 6. 'Bam. Bam. I'm not going to start stocking these back up until the time comes. And now to wait for Staley. Okay. What's up, bitch?
How's she going?
Yeah, it's going. It's going. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, neat, neat, neat. Okay, so I got the countertop set up, so that causes two things. One, there's food prepped right here to grab if you need it, but also that means it's more likely if I throw something through the window, it might, like especially if I throw it through this window, it might end up on the countertop instead of bouncing everywhere.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, yeah. How's the rubber banding?
Oh, I haven't run into it yet, so
Okay.
let's see what happens.
Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's do this. And I got so much food prep that I'll be assisting you with serving until I need to start prepping more food. Ooh, we got the big boy.
You set the menu, right?
Yes, I did.
Bet.
If I had that amount of time while I was waiting for you and still forgot to set the menu, just fucking kill me. Got it. I don't know what this guy's special thing is, so I'm looking forward to figuring that out. What the fuck? Oh, did I give him actual grubs instead of burnt grubs? I might have fucked up. Please don't be mad at me, Professor Yasi. Oh, no, he just wants the same thing again and again. What the fuck? Okay. I'm giving him burnt grubs. What the fuck?
Bound grubs.
What does hearthbound grubs mean?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'm taking burnt grubs to the hearth. Oh, that creates a special grub. Okay. Well, hold on. I vote. We're restarting this day. Also, Bronzebeard just crashed because I did not know what Hearthbound meant. So that's not fair. And it's mostly because I want to see what happens when he succeeds, and we won't get that if he crashes out. What's that? Okay. It's rehosted. You can rejoin. So with the Hearthbound ones, you actually have to take them to the hearth to cook them.
Okay.
Earthbound ones, you actually have to take them to the hearth. Has the prep work been completed? Oh shit, it undid a lot of the prep work because I had stuff on the countertops. Well, that's lame. Okay. Gotta burn 3 more of these. Actually, no. Okay, no, it didn't do. Okay, hold on. Countertop. Okay. One. You really you got the goblins backward, Cap? Who are you, Fred fucking Durst? Jesus, get your shit together. I need 4 burnt grubs. Well, I'm gonna prepare 2 of them as Hearthbound. What? Okay, welcome back. You good, bro? You good?
Oh yeah, my mic was muted. Sorry. You were invisible on my screen.
Oh, okay. But you're not rubber banding?
No, not yet.
Okay. Okay. Bam. Bam. I'm going to consolidate more of the boxes instead of having 2 of each thing. I'm going to have 2 of those boxes are going to be for Hearthbound versions of the thing. Okay. What? Is it just not letting me make Hearth? What? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to Google this. Hearthbound, the Bronzebeard's Tavern. Earthbound food. Bronzebeard's Tavern Kobold. Technically not kobolds, they're Ophidians. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to go to the update. Okay. Tardat? What the fuck? Elder Ophidian, a legendary enchantress known as the Mother of Ophidians, a cherished friend of Papa Bronzebeard and the mystical architect. The Ophidian race loves her, but she has a very particular way she likes it. Can you figure out how to satisfy her legendary taste? Okay, it has something to do with cooking it on the stove, but like I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm so very confused. How to satisfy Elder Ophidian Bronzebeard's Tavern. Need to remember that Ophidians are a race of when she visits your tavern, you need to serve her burnt dishes. Prepare a dish, burn the dish, serve the burnt dish. Okay, but that's clearly not right. I don't know. I can't find this game's not popular enough that I can't find. Okay, we're just gonna have to figure it out apparently. Do I bring charcoal?
Did it work last time?
No, it didn't.
Like, before we restarted?
No. It is also 7:51, so I am gonna have to get going actually. So I will figure this shit out tomorrow.
Sounds good, man. I might actually hop over to Daisy anyways.
Yeah. Dan's playing Daisy, or no, he's playing Zip. 7 Days to Die. Never mind. Let me see. Let me see. Is anyone else playing Bronzebeard that I can raid right now? Bronzebeard's Tavern. No one that speaks English. Okay, well, it's been a while since I've raided Justa, so let's raid Justa. There you go.